actually need a second. Give me like 2 seconds. So I'm gonna go back to the... Oh, 2 seconds, okay. Man, I'm so on point today, let's go. Hey. Oh, hello. I didn't pop with the chat. That is like the first time I've done that in a long time. One moment. Ah. Ah. Definitely not winded. You're winded. How's everyone doing? Wait, why is my chat not working? Huh, please. Okay, there we go. How is everyone? How's it going? Hopefully I didn't lose literally everybody in the first 2 seconds. I can also probably turn this off. Because I think they should have audio. Oh, hold on a second. It doesn't because it's muted. There we go. So I won't try to delay too much, and we're just gonna start playing games because we're 1 win away from PLAT, and I imagine I'm going to fail this game, and it's gonna be real bad. But yeah. All right. Player's ain't bald though. I like this dude, but he ain't cool enough to transform to a convertible, yeah. What cake do these ladies have? Is it chocolate cake? I think it depends on the card. Working on your favorite character right now? What is your favorite character right now, Rance? Alright. Should be fine. I hope you're all ready for Clicking Simulator, because we're literally just going to be clicking through combos for this entire stream. Because that's, I guess, Yu-Gi-Oh! In a nutshell. I can't wait to, like, incorrectly click through something. It's gonna be great. So welcome Rance, Stick Motion, Messenger, The Mess. I think that is the correct thing there. I was about to ask, which one's the chocolate cake? And I'm like, wait, isn't it literally this one? Look! It's a chocolate cake. Wow. I also haven't had coffee yet today. We are just having our first sips of coffee, like, exactly right now, so gonna need a moment to wake up. Hey Soul, how's it going? Oh, is there a large... Hold on a second, I need to go to live chat so I can actually read that. Oh, I missed the emoji spam. Damn. Okay. Don't know right now. I was just wondering if I had enough material on board to make the Link monster and another glass souffle, and I don't think I do, so we're gonna get this. Malice, one of my characters, I made it in an old cringy RPG day. Put him in Artifact Story. I'm working on having a blast writing the edgy guy. Oh, so they're an edgy boy. Welcome, Kraos. Glad to hear you're doing well, Soul. You want another emoji spam? I can hook you up with one. I think I'm good for now, Stick. Also, do I call you Stick? Do I call you Motion? What do I call you? Yeah, this is all we have. Actually... might be better. I'm your father? Are you suggesting that you want me to call you Daddy? Because I don't actually know if I'm gonna do that. Yeah, I wasn't sure if there was a good way to do this and actually, like, find another spell. Or, like, I was considering getting Ticket. Because if I got Ticket, I would have one more special summon, but I would lose the Hoot Cake for the Mess and Gelato conditional. So now instead we're just shuffling to trigger Salon. Actually, have to decline here, I think. Actually, is this? Oh no, add it to your hand as well. Now I think we get like a second promenade, so that they... Alright. Seems half decent. We've got a lot of stuff. We're gonna hope that our opponent doesn't have anything. As usual. Yeah, Stick, I don't know how comfortable I feel referring to you as father, so I think I'll go with Stick. If it doesn't stick, let me know, though. What the... hell is Amazonas? What is this? No. Why did the deck I have to play against need to be some garbage thing that I don't know how it works? Okay, so this is kind of interesting. Yeah, the reason I got the promenade was just so that, like, if they single target it, then it, like, won't... Like, I'm not forced to use it. Because if they pass back, I have enough material to kill them. Like, almost guaranteed, so... I actually think... I don't know if it's gonna let me chain Glass Souffle after this, but we're gonna try. It did. Awesome. So we're gonna shuffle this spell card because it's at some kind of weird, like, condition on it. Or graveyard activation thing on it. Now is a character that thinks essentially in order to create change, humans need to suffer from a universal tragedy. Pain brings the fastest change, it's edgy but cool. Yeah, it sounds like there's some kind of, like, weird, like, supervillain guy. I'm going to make everyone suffer, and that's gonna be the best. It's gonna be great. Let's make it happen, guys. Give everybody suffering. Actually, don't even know if setting ticket was, like, important here, but... Set one face down, you fool. You absolute buffoon. Ah. This is all super overkill, but I was considering whether I wanted to add Ash to my hand. I think I do. I think this, like, super doesn't matter at this point, but... Oh, what order did I select them in? Oh, no. Does ticket specify shuffle? Add it to hand. Okay. So we're actually just gonna say yes to both, because I don't know. Yeah, okay, so I selected it in a weird order. Damn it. Alright. This is all very unnecessary and overkill, but... Hopefully my opponent is very dead. I'm not entirely sure what they could have. It's actually, like, kind of hilariously bad and awkward, but we're gonna not worry about it. Because all I'm really interested in doing is, like, shuffling away this thing. Oh, this is kind of awkward. I actually don't have any, I don't have any things, spaces on my board to, like, activate another spell card, so if I got Nibiru'd here, that'd, like, be kind of hilariously awkward. Okay. I see rants. Wait, can I activate that effect? I think I actually can. I think there's... Oh no, there's one card left. I was gonna say, I don't think I activated this effect yet, which is kind of funny. But, okay. We had lethal anyways. Unless I get, I don't know, battle fadered. I think I've been battle fadered on this, like, exact same board state. Okay, fantastic. I'm gonna be honest, I was a little concerned. So I put a question mark in the title, right? I don't know if anybody noticed that, but I put a question mark in the title on Plat Grind because I kind of forgot that, like, I didn't actually make it to Plat yet. So we're just kind of, like, rolling with it and seeing how it goes. Who in the chat has no idea what's going on and is just, like, kind of watching pretty colors go by? Which is totally fine. I'm just kind of wondering if people care for me to explain what's happening, or if it's just kind of, like, chill to watch me grind rank. Because most of the stuff that I have to do on my turn is pretty stock. I'll be making a lot of just the same decisions and stepping through things, but... Apparently I was playing against Amazoness. Wait, I missed the first card they revealed, wait. Wait, what is this? What are those cards? He's basically a Final Fantasy villain. The whole strong must survive thing. Also thought was trope to play with. I only played old Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, we're currently playing new Yu-Gi-Oh! But it's good, because new Yu-Gi-Oh! Has cards like this. Look at that good card. Or, like, I don't know if this is more your style than, like... Yeah. Okay. I don't know how this deck functions. Dog, what are you doing? I want to read your effect. Okay. I will activate Forbidden Droplet, pitching a monster card. Hopefully that goes well. I also think I mentioned something about the graveyard. It's like a single negate. Do these do anything? You know what's really funny? Out of all the, like, people I've actually seen, like, build this deck, I think this is my first ever Dragon Maid match. Like, I've literally never played against this deck. Ever. Can I kill my opponent? Is kind of the question I'm considering right now. Yu-Gi-Oh! Also has cards with like 10 paragraphs of effects that don't make any sense. It's really interesting because that's true, and I think Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards have like a lot of text on them. But kind of what I find is there's a lot of archetypal text on the cards. So like Paleozoic cards, for example, have, excuse me, a very similar text. Or like this even has like a very like exact kind of like programmed line of text, and then it like has its actual effect where it does something. I think we're good. What's really funny is I also got to pitch a monster card with Droplet, which is like very funny. Does this deck play Nibiru? Maybe we can't hear the random piano being played downstairs. Don't worry about it. They make sense, just hella complicated. Yeah, they're like, the effects are, like, absolutely just super inane and complicated. Also, the way priority works in this game is very weird. It's okay, though. You don't have to worry about anything. All you need to worry about is when I, you know, look at the cute cards as I'm hovering over a literal dragon, and, you know, sometimes I summon things. That's really unfortunate. Does this exile the card? It doesn't. That's, like, really bad. So kind of the problem is that I also can't use my other special summony thing here. Alright, well, I already normal summoned. So, like, even if I added something with ticket, that doesn't do anything, and I don't have anything else to summon, so here's what we're gonna do, which is kind of funny. Is that, unfortunately, this bird is dead. Can't complain, though. Old Yu-Gi-Oh! Is just I place this card in defense and trap card. Attack, and you may not be dead if you attack. Yeah, I definitely played, like, summon a normal monster, the card game. Unfortunate. I could have just allowed them to resolve the Maxi, and then cross-outed the Ash, which I think was more correct. Sick! Gotta love this part of Yu-Gi-Oh! Who top decks the combo starter? Oh, I'm so sad. Oh, I'm not sad. Wait, what does this even do? Okay. Wow. All the greatest hits. Bad. How much do we want to bet our opponent? So if we activate Harpy's Feather Duster with, like, 1 billion levels of confidence, do you think they will negate it? Is kind of the question. Because I think otherwise we lose. Wait, I can't even... I can't even activate it because I have no spell traps. Alright. I activate this. Let's see if they see the line. They saw the line. How unfortunate. That's unfortunate. So the only reason why I kind of, like, would want to cross out in advance, with, like, from the maxi, is maxi lets them draw more cards, right? So I was thinking, like, if they play some other kind of hand trap, like Nibiru, or, like, if they play Nibiru and Ash, or, like, some other combinations of hand traps, like, I might have, I might be in the case where I need to cross out 2 different hand traps, and that's kind of bad. We just kind of went with it. Oh, I actually just straight up drew 2 kaijus. So I did this the other day, and it's kind of funny, and we'll see if it comes up. Though it doesn't seem like you're running a Harpy deck. Yes, I am in fact not running a Harpy deck. Harpy's Feather Duster is very much get rid of your opponent's spell cards, which has nothing to do with playing Harpies. What is this? They get trap cards? I guess? Set multiple trap cards, I suppose. Oh wow, what a decision. All 3 of them the same trap card? No way. Okay. What is this? Oh, my entire extra deck is gone. Very interesting. Oh, am I just, like, dead? Is this just, like, an OTK deck? That's a first! I've literally never played against that deck. Wow. See, when they played Upstart Goblin, I was like, am I playing against Exodia or something? It's like, it's not Exodia. It's just, I guess, a 3-card combo. Plat's a little different from last season, I guess. This hand could potentially have some problems with it. Gonna really hope I draw some creatures here. That'd be great. Creatures would be good. Oh, what? I'll beat you with the greatest deck ever, the Great Moth deck. Just let me summon him, please. You can see why I quit Yu-Gi-Oh! I like bugs as a kid. Alright, well, my opponent decided to not let that result. So, feels bad, man. We are playing against Trap Tricks, apparently. And here is the only non-Plant Girl card in it. I think, actually. I wonder if there's, like, a Great Moth deck that exists right now. Like a real one. Because I think Yu-Gi-Oh! In the past has tried to, like, have their random weird archetypes from a long time ago work. Oh, we're just like on fire with the cards today. Does setting these do anything? No. We're popping off, boys. I'm gonna get, like, beaten to death by an 800 attack monster without, like, activating any other cards. Oh, man. This is so super good. My favorite thing in that deck was Maneater Bug. Used to be a little menace. Yeah, because you attack it and it's like, bam! I slam jam your mans. Get Maneater bugged. It's like getting stick bugged. You know what card was that for me? I'm gonna lower the volume on this because I actually surprisingly find it hard to think because it was very loud. So that is good, but also likely is not going to resolve. Oh, it can't resolve because I have the guy in the graveyard. Oh no. So the card for me, the face down card that was supposed to be like the best card ever was Masked Dragon. So Masked Dragon is when it flips or when it dies or something, you can search for a card. A dragon card or something like that. I actually don't know if I want to activate this. Let's go with sure. And then what you would do with that is you'd get, oh my goodness, what would you get? Armed Dragon, I think? You would get Armed Dragon, and then Armed Dragon has a clause on it that's like, if this was on the board since the end of the turn or something like that, you get to special summon the next one. So it would like instantly make a bigger Armed Dragon, which is pretty cool. Oh. Wait, that triggers ticket? Wait, that's so funny! Wait, that's hilarious. And you get the super duper instant level up. Oh wait, actually, you know who was my boy? Sorry, there was another card. Let me find it for you. It was called Troop Dragon. Troop Dragon was my boy. If you look up Troop Dragon, look at these boys. This card is destroyed and sent to the graveyard as a result of battle. Select and special summon one Troop Dragon from your deck to your side of the field and shuffle your deck. It's like, it gives you like 7 billion blockers, dude. How are they ever supposed to beat your, like, armada of Troop Dragons? They can't. You know what I mean? It's just broken. It's obviously not the case, but I'm just saying. Oh, that's too bad. Alright. Well, let's see if anything works. Does the summon work? Oh. What does this card do? Yeah, unfortunately the strategy of having many troop dragons in your deck doesn't really do much. It doesn't actually, like, win you the game. So, you know, you just get kind of sad that your deck's kind of bad. Sad because bad. Because I played against decks that were good, and my deck was not good. There was also, I mentioned this on the first time I streamed this game, but my one friend... What is this deck? This is like... Because I have a Trap Tricks deck, but it's not spliced with whatever this is. So my friend used to play Cyber Dragons, and was pretty competent at playing Cyber Dragons. And then I played Ice Barriers, which is pretty commonly known as like kind of just a meme deck. And I think they got support recently, and they're still kind of just a meme deck. Feels bad. What the heck? I literally don't know what my opponent is trying to do. I don't know what these amazement cards are. Are they supposed to amaze me? I don't feel particularly amazed. Like Ojamas? I think there's actually like some weird decks that just like do funny things with Ojamas. One of my friends played like an Ojama ABC dragon deck or something like that. And it was kind of good. Okay, so we're gonna return this, and we're gonna return this. I don't actually think there's anything else I can do. Yeah. So Ojamas are kind of like tokens with weird special summoning conditions, I think, right? So like, they use the Ojama cards as like fodder or something. It was really weird. It was a very weird deck. We also didn't really figure out what it was supposed to do because... Did I just get kaiju'd over? Like on just a normal seas monster? Because, like, the ABC Dragon, or whatever, is like a machine monster, and machine monsters get, like, removed with 7 billion different ways. So I actually can't negate this. But I think now I can negate this part of it. So whenever we played, it was just like they would do their huge combo thing and make like this big machine dragon, and then it got like fusioned away. They were not super happy about that. I think we would put that into the category of bad matchups. Are you afraid of negates? From this thing? I guess if they didn't read the card. Oh, no, fairy, no! Wait! Wait, I thought I was going to be summoning that to the field. This is awkward. I have no idea what's going on in this match. Yeah, honestly, I don't really know what my opponent was doing. Like, I'm not super familiar with what my opponent is currently trying to do. Yeah. Like, 90% of the time, this card just works. I don't need to know what the effect is. I just, like, need to know it works. What is this? Are they getting... They're getting rid of the kaiju? Yeah, dude. You got it. I mean, deck seems to have been pretty effective up until now. Oh, that was a bit of a silly mistake, my friend. I think you shouldn't have done that. So this is like a floodgate, this is a gravedigger, and then this is the thing that's generating them value, so I think we have to get rid of this. Oh, is it just like immune? Wait. Didn't this have destroyed it? What? What? Nani? This card battles an opponent's monster. You can destroy one card your opponent controls and they select the thing. Rapid. That's kind of sus. That's kind of Among Us. Get rid of this thing in my graveyard, I suppose. Maybe the other link is protecting it? I'll read it in a second. So the really frustrating thing about getting Food Cake negated is I literally can't clear out my graveyard when they do that. Oh, co-linked monsters you control cannot be destroyed by card effects. Maybe if I read the card. Okay. That's kind of unfortunate. Because I had an opportunity to maybe, like, get rid of this Floodgate or the Gravedigger. And I, unfortunately, did not do that. Yeah. So... I feel like I just want to attack this thing so I don't have to deal with it. Just be like Yui, do the rules and believe in the heart of the cards. You got this. See, kind of like, you know, that's cool and all, but unfortunately, I think believing does not necessarily... Oh, wait, this is actually kind of gas. Because now I can clear my graveyard. That's kind of gas. It lets them activate this, though. Which I don't know how I feel about that. Does Gravedigger send it to the graveyard? Or does it just not resolve? They got it a very long time ago. Oh, it was way too long ago. It does if you cheat with friendship. I'll keep that in mind. So it's like, is there a point in activating this? It's like, just to like get rid of their thing. Oh, you know what? I think they can activate it on Angeli. So if I do this, and they activate it... Oh, it doesn't activate. Okay. Get rid of their stuff now. And hope it's good enough. I hope that the one card in their hand isn't just some, like, crazy gas thing that makes them win the game, because that'd be really sad. Okay. I'd like these back in my deck. That seems good. That's like pretty good. Now we have 2 promenades again. We're so powerful. This game was like absolutely bizarre. My opponent activated like many effects that I did not know what they did. Sort of got rid of their stuff, and then now we're here. I hope my one singular negate is good enough. Man, I really don't know if like negating this is good enough. Because it's kind of between like... If they already have a good... Okay. I was gonna say, if they already have a good card in their hand, then, like, I want to negate that card. But if they find a good card off of the pot, then I might want to negate that one. But if I just let the pot resolve, they could draw nothing and just draw bad stuff. Well, that was a game. Very bizarre game. Yeah, what other random decks in Yu-Gi-Oh's past have I played? I played, like, a Horus Lockdown deck. So, Horus was a dragon. Was a level dragon that when you get it to its, like, final form, it prevents your opponent from activating spell cards. And then you would also play Jinzo, so they cannot activate trap cards. And I was like, damn, that's the lockdown, dude. They can't possibly win the game anymore if I lock them down for spells and trap cards. It was quite bad. Jokes aside, have you been trolled by an Exodia deck? I have played against exactly one Exodia deck, and have lost to exactly one Exodia deck. It's not really getting trolled, right? So Exodia is what we would classify as a combo deck. So it's like they're not really concerned with like dealing with whatever I'm doing. They're just trying to like do their thing and win the game. So there's like a percentage chance to win the game and a percentage chance to like lose the game, depending on like, you know, how well they know how to pilot the combo, but also like other factors like what deck is popular at the time and stuff like that. So like, I think the reality is that like Exodia decks are kind of like maybe not the most consistent. So So it's just like not popular to play it because like you'll play Exodia, not really get there and lose, and then it's just kind of like, what's my win rate with this deck? And then it ends up being pretty bad. Toxic? Wait, what do you mean toxic? What did I do? There's no toxicity here. Or do you mean like toxic because Exodia decks are... Because I called Exodia decks bad? Did I call Exodia decks bad? I don't know. Okay, good. Everything is okay. I played Lockdown. Yeah. I guess, like... Yeah, it's funny. I have strong opinions on Lockdown decks. That's, like, kind of what we want to call them, but, like, generally decks that I feel like turn the game off are kind of like... Yeah, degen. Degen's a good way to describe it. Okay, so we're gonna kind of end on the same board we did last time, I think. So again, we're gonna trigger a shuffle off of these two, and going into Glass Souffle, which means we can get our second promenade, which is good. Let's make our Glass Souffle. You know what's really funny? The first time I got to Plat, I actually never extended into this part of the combo before. Just didn't need it. Never needed to finish on this board state, or find, like, extra cards or anything like that. Funny, hee. Yes. I'm always hesitant to shuffle back this card because you can, like, put it on a thing, but it's probably fine. Oh, you know what? I should have added that to hand for Droplet. It's okay. I think that makes sense. Like adding food cake to hand. Oh, you suck, dude. Yeah, one thing I love to do with my brother, Maneater Bug, Monster Reborn Blue Eyes combo. How exactly does that work? What does that do exactly? How does Maneater get to Monster Reborning Blue Eyes? Just curious. Just curious. Sorry, so this isn't a specific jab at you, Rance, but it's more of a jab at people who think that playing Blue Eyes is a reasonable deck. Like, Blue Eyes isn't considered very playable. It's not a very high tier. So you added a couple of other things to that sentence, and I got very confused as to how that works. I literally don't know how those cards interact together. But you enlighten me. This is unfortunate. Blue Eyes hits the bug and you use Monster Reborn, not really complicated. Right, so there's a lot of context missing from the first statement that does not equivalate to what you're saying. I don't think I have anything for this. It might be playing against Exodia, maybe? Yeah, so generally when we say like what a combo is, it like assumes that we own all of the cards, right? So if I assemble together like a combo in a card game, that means like I have certain cards that I use that are only my cards. But certainly the synergy of Manator bugging your opponent's strongest monster and then monster reborning it, I guess you could consider that a combo. I will permit it. I will allow that in the in my mental definition of combo. Afterburner. Nani? Wait, and why are they targeting Sistar? What? Okay. So this thing just, like, can't be destroyed, really, so... I question their decision to do this. Nice. Two more wins to Plat 4. I think it's like 5 wins every time between each tier, I think. Lauded and gentlemen. We got him. Keep the works. Yeah, I literally had a deck of bugs because I like bugs. Wasn't the most strategic player also nice? Yeah, so... it's really interesting because, so... like, I feel like Yu-Gi-Oh! Does a really good job of, like, allowing those things to just work. Autocorrect is a bitch. Yeah. No, I definitely could have just read ladies and gentlemen, we got him, but... so... like, you certainly need some amount of understanding of, like, how the game works in order to play, like, a complicated... like, not even complicated, but, like, a Yu-Gi-Oh! Deck. But the thing that's kind of cool generally about Yu-Gi-Oh! Archetypes is that, like, they will permit you to make a deck that's kind of, like, about bugs, you know what I mean? I don't actually know what insect deck exists, but I'm sure there is one, because Yu-Gi-Oh's been around for a very, very long time. So Yu-Gi-Oh! Does a good job of that. They also happen to be exactly targeting my player archetype by making a deck of cute cake girls that also happen to be this kind of like weird intensive combo deck that produces a bunch of value. Yeah, Messenger, I was actually like... I was saying earlier today that, like, I wonder if there's a Great Moth deck, because, like, there might just be some kind of weird Great Moth deck that exists. And, like, it's probably not very good, like, you're probably not going to be playing it at this level, but, like, you know, you can take it for a whirl and just whack some people. You know? Like, I'm 100% sure they would have, like, made some Great Moth, like, accessories and more cards over the years, because, like, for example, right, if what you're familiar with is Great Moth, right, like, over the years they could have just made more Great Moth cards, like more cards that kind of work with that idea. Yu-Gi-Oh! Has a tendency to do that. I wanted to make Amazons because I played it in the past. Yeah, like literally the first person we played against was playing Amazons. Like, they're there. They're probably not super amazing, but, like, they probably do something. Right? They're not gonna be meta-defining, you know, the best deck in the format or whatever, but like you could beat people. You can win games. So I want to get to plat and then play troll decks. Yeah, I mean, obviously you should just get good. Oh, plat 1, sorry. There you go. That's what I did last season. Which is why, literally why I have a trap trick deck. Amazon in this context is being troll. Hey man, that person in gold 1 was really confident in their Amazonist deck. They seemed very, very confident. Also, I made a mistake, which is really funny. Did not anticipate that I was going to make a mistake, but I did. What do we do now? So here's kind of the problem, right? Is that, like... I was supposed to get an Angeli before I got this Messenger Lotto, but I was distracted. So I don't have anything in my graveyard to shuffle to produce a special summon. So what I can do is I can link these off to make a thing, put these in the graveyard, then shuffle them. The problem with that is that I only get one other 4-star, and that, like, can't get me my negate spell. So I think we kind of messed up. Yeah, I got nothing. Is this, like, even worth it? You have 1,000 interaction hands, so it seems fine. Yeah, but I don't have, like, a negate. I agree that this hand probably means I'm fine, but also it's kind of unfortunate because, like, madolches wants to, like, have this kind of hand, except also everything else that they were gonna do. Yeah, man, but it's not the negate, man. You know what I mean? You gotta have the negate. Okay, now our boot cake is invincible. And hopefully that's good enough. Yeah, I was thinking through the line when I was stalling there on what, like, I actually wanted to do. Am I gaming yet? Probably. Excuse me? Opponent, what is this? What is set 2? Send up to 3 cards from your hand to the graveyard, draw that many, then you can special summon to that many. Yeah, see, this would have been a really good card to negate. I just looked it up, it does exist, but it's very bad. Yeah, but that's the thing, Rance, is that, like, why does it matter if it's bad? Just do it. Just do it. Just play the deck. Right? So it might not be, like, as crazy overpowered as some of these other decks, but you get to summon a giant moth! Or a great moth. I don't know what it's called. Giant moth? Great moth? Great moth. Man. Gotta love when you play terribly and it doesn't even matter. Oh my god. Mind Drain? What? Okay. Oh, that's really funny. Does that mean Nibiru can't activate its effect? That's super funny. Play poorly, get rewarded, got me to plat? Yeah, basically. I feel that. What is this? Okay. That resolves. All of this resolves. I don't think I need to activate an Angela yet, so we're going to do this. Now we get this card. Very powerful. Just gotta tidy it all up. So I didn't read what things were happening in their graveyard, but we're just kind of like gonna assume that they're bad things for me and that I want to get rid of them. So we're gonna do that. So all of these things can go away. Return some this way, send it to the graveyard. Okay. Those can go bye-bye. Okay. Played terribly, still won. Got him. Yeah, the only card game I play now is Teppen, and it's very casually. Yeah, I mean, like, whatever floats your boat, right? Like every couple of months I do one session. It's kind of like what happened to me, and there's a few games that happened to. We're going first. That was like me and Shadowverse for a while. And then I stopped playing Shadowverse, but, you know. Alright, so we're gonna do what's called an XD gamer move. And we're gonna bait out my opponent who's playing Click Yes Turbo. Or not, I guess. My opponent is apparently not playing Click Yes Turbo. This is unfortunate. So if your opponent doesn't know, like, what your deck does, and they have, like, a piece of interaction in their hand, sometimes they just, like, use it as soon as possible, because they don't really know what they're supposed to be doing. It's very funny. Unfortunately, it seems like my opponent just doesn't have anything, so... before I continue, I'm actually gonna see if I can find a crossout. In case their form of interaction is Nibiru. Or, like, some other random thing that they're waiting for. If you do not find crossout, that droplet also seems pretty good. Hey, there's a crossout. Yeah. Could have maybe also taken droplet, but I think we should be fine. So let's like not mess up our combo this time, because that was kind of awkward last time. No. Alright. Give me the big cake, lady. I also like Teppen because Capcom characters, like, art is so good. Plus you can play as Ryu, and I find that hilarious. Just imagine some muscle, badass karate hobo comes to a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament. Yeah, man. I don't think I can imagine that, actually. Like, aesthetic is definitely very important for people who play card games. I think some people actually almost exclusively function off of aesthetic, which, like, this isn't, like, really to judge those people too hard, but I remember one of my friends was pretty, like, they, like, really wanted to play, like, one deck, from Cardfight Vanguard. Like, they really wanted to play, like, Thunder Dragons was the aesthetic. Or the Narukami clan. They just, like, really wanted to play... Oh my god, did I mess up again? Oh my god! I should stop talking when I get to this point in the combo. Okay, so we messed up. I think what that means we do is instead we get the Promenade now. So they really wanted this, like, archetype to work, but, like, they would always lose at tournaments and get really salty. And it's like, unfortunately, that archetype was just not very good. So, like, you know, it's fine to play into something that just, like, looks nice and feels nice to play, but then if you get kind of, like, mad, it's unfortunate. It's kind of sad, you know what I mean? Okay, what do I want to do here? I can make a glass souffle and then shuffle with a ticket on the board, which gives me a special summon that doesn't really do anything. So I think we just get Promenade. Oh, wait, I got an Angeli in my hand. I could have gotten Salon. Wait. Oh! Man, okay. So what do we do now? Is there any way that I can get a Salon? I don't think so. No. Nice. We messed up a few times. It's okay. Cake's got layers. Yeah. Question is, do I want to, like, link this off? And I think the answer is no. I think it should be fine. I mean, that's me in fighting games. It's okay to play low-tier characters, but don't take it out on me. Yeah, for sure. I thought you meant that you play low-tier characters and then it's like, take it out on me, which doesn't... I was like, what? But yeah, it's like if you play a bad character and, like, you know it doesn't have good matchups or something, like, whatever, right? It's okay. Send one dragon monster from your deck to your graveyard, then if that monster is a dragon monster, you can send one... Okay, so I need to activate this card. I feel like this didn't work one time, and I'm not sure why, but I'm gonna see if it works this time. To be honest, it took me a while to get the deck. Yeah, that's why it's like madolches are like a little complicated sometimes, but... no, this pitches a particular 4-star dragon, which is effectively a free summon. Oh my god, they're playing Blue Eyes! Oh my god, they're playing Blue Eyes! They're playing Blue Eyes. Ladies and gentlemen, there is a Blue Eyes player in Platinum. Send those back to your deck. What the... Oh man, I'm so sorry that you brought Blue Eyes into Platinum. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, man. Oh my god. Set. Oh yeah, set 4. Set 4. Okay. All right. Okay. That's fine. I'm fine. Everything's great. Okay. What do we do now? Here's an Angeli. What would you like to do, Blue Eyes player, with your 4 set cards? What say you? Yeah, full disclaimer, by the way, I think Blue Eyes is, like, sick. I also am a... How do you say it? Person who liked Big Dragon thing as a kid, and I thought Kaiba was kind of cool because he was super edgy and had a big trench coat. Full disclaimer, but like, man, it is not. I'm just surprised it's in PLAT, is all I'm saying. All I'm saying. Now just let me see one Grey Moth deck. Rants, I'm telling you right now, there is... Like, people play Blue Eyes because they like Blue Eyes, for exactly the same reason I just mentioned, but Great Moth will probably not come up in PLAT. I am very sorry. If I had the dust, I would make it, but I don't. I don't just have, like, excess random resources to make a Great Moth deck. Otherwise, I would totally do it. Do I want to activate this? Yes. I'm sorry, Rants. I'll let you know when I'm a bajillionaire, and I will play Great Moth for you. I'm a ladder with Great Moth. Man, this guy's popping off with his solemns. Still no. See you soon, nerd. All right. I see the messenger is going to stream snipe me. And then play Great Moth against me. That's fair, dude. Okay, so I think the problem here is that I can't produce another 4-star because I think I tried to Angeli, right? Did they solemn the summon or did they solemn the activation? I think they solemned the summon, so we're just gonna do this and assume it's correct. Heck yeah, dude. Let's get a, ticket? Salon? Get Salon. I want to make sure I get rid of their back row in case they have something like weird combat step only effect that allows me to not win the game. Please put these back in your deck. Okay, so now we'll get ticket because we need more stuff on board. And now we'll actually activate this glass souffle. Okie dokie. We did it! Ladies and gentlemen, we beat Blue Eyes. Who would have guessed? Certainly not me. Alright, how many wins is it for the next PLAT? 4? Alright. Understandable. Well, if I keep going first... Yeah. Yo, we've got opera music? I feel like I've never heard this one. I've had, music off, mostly, because when I was grinding ranked last season, I just watched, like, VTubers while autopiloting my deck. Surprisingly, it is more difficult to speak, because you have to formulate thoughts, than it is to consume media on the side when you're trying to pilot your deck. Okay, so we need to remember this time to not mess up the combo step, where I need to summon Angeli. Gonna make sure we do that this game. Okay, so let's shuffle. We're gonna shuffle. We're gonna detach. We're gonna get our birdie boy. Funny thing is, in Duel Links, to do the special abilities, Great Moth was viable at the start. In fact, dinosaurs were OP since game. Was so simple, and you could buff them up as Rex. Yeah, Duel Links was its own little, like, microcosm of interesting things. All I heard about it was my friend played Aliens, and then he kind of, like, got to one of the higher ranks and then stopped playing. Okay, so here we actually don't need to summon the Angeli because we have one in our hand. But the one case where I actually, like, don't need to do the thing that I was avoiding doing the last few times. Where's my Chateau? Oh, I just have Chateau in my hand. That's interesting. Now we get our other cake boy. And now I think it is Promenade. Ticket lets me special summon one more thing. I think it's actually Ticket. So I'm gonna focus for like 2 seconds. So now we actually have an interesting thing we can do. Because we just have so much stuff in our hand. Like, we can just do this. So this one will not get Messenger Gelato. The Ticket will get Messenger Gelato, and then this will get Promenade. which will get another promenade. And we can do this. Oh, I just realized we can't even set the second promenade. That's really funny. We want the crossout for in case they feather duster us. Okay. My favorite was I could put a bug in your hand that transforms all monsters to bug, like Weevil did with Yugi. It was quite effective. Parasite card. Yeah, did that Parasite card actually send it to your hand, though? Didn't it, like, summon it to their field? In Duel Links, the ability where the opponent starts off with that. Yeah. It's kind of neat. Yeah, Duel Links was pretty, like, off the cusp. They just did, like, crazy super wacko things, right? I was pretty sure. It's a lot more of that, like, anime feel, instead of, like, just kind of a card game. Thunder Dragon. I don't know how this one works. Yeah, the character you played mattered. Gave you like a hero ability, I suppose. I've played against Thunder Dragons, I think, twice, and I still don't really know what they do. Okay, this has a lot of text on it. You can banish this card from your graveyard, then target one of your banished light monsters that cannot be normal summoned or set. Okay, send thing from your hand to your graveyard. Add one light monster that cannot be special summoned from your deck to your hand with a level from 4 to 8. And with different attributes in the monster, you can banish this card from your graveyard, then target one banished thing. Place that monster on the bottom of your deck, then draw a card. So this is a search spell. I'm just wondering if I don't negate this one, and then I kind of like... Because I think they're a fusion deck. I think they have to like activate a fusion spell. So instead what we're going to do is we're going to shuffle away this because it lets them draw a card. And we're going to hope that's good enough. I guess I also don't know if they, like, summon from their graveyard. I just realized I did not connect the bot this entire time. Where is my bot? Okay. What you got for me, buddy boy, in your Thunder Dragon deck? Oh, our opponent, I guess you can't really see it from behind the chat banner, which is kind of funny, but my opponent is showing the failing to connect signals. Oh, they're still playing. Shows that they have bad ping. Sometimes it's funny when that happens and then your opponent happens to concede. Trying to think of what other decks I tried to play, but I think it was just like this card is sent from the real to the graveyard, yeah. But I think we kind of went through most of them. Failure to connect is my favorite salt? Yeah. Like, they were very upset, so they all got bored. Dang. What's that? Okay. We've got a Thunder Dragon, ladies and gentlemen. Oh. Oh, they could just, like, do that? Oh. I can just straight up summon it. This card would be destroyed by battle or by card effect. You can banish one Thunder. Okay. So this is just a big boy. They're hard to remove, I suppose. So one of the biggest upsides to playing madolches is that, like, effects like this, or even ones that say, like, can't be targeted, are actually kind of, like, whatever. Because our effects do not target. Card is link summoned. You can add one to hand. You can target one thing. So I actually don't know what this does. I don't know what boot sector launch does if they're using that. They gave you the ability to spam taunts from anime characters. From the anime the character said. You're about to lose in to Kaiba, get ready to spam pathetic and Kaiba voice over and over again. Raigeki. Am I concerned about Raigeki? Do I, like, care about that? It's just to put stuff in the graveyard? Okay. I don't actually know if I'm concerned about Raigeki. Like, I think I just let it happen. Because I think this Hoot Cake was summoned off of Angeli? No. Was it? Yeah, I think this one was summoned off of Angeli, and then I think Sistart won't die, so, like... So just kind of, like, let this happen. You use it in Dragon Mates? Okay. Got it. So we'll definitely add the Hoot Cake back to our hand, but then we can just, like, summon some, like, monsters here. Twin Twisters. Ah, so they wanted to hit my spell cards. Okay. What would you like to target, my friend? Okay. You have targeted my crosshair. You got it. And then this card. Kind of unfortunate. Because I don't play Twin Twisters. Probably worth just activating this, so we'll do it. My case is you would just hear Weevil's glorious laugh over and over again. I had so much fun with that game till it got too complicated for me as paragraph cards came. I see. understandable. Yeah, I'm glad in this game they did not allow for any communication of any kind, because it's just kind of like... I'm not gonna say it's annoying, but in, It can be kind of annoying when people emote spam you on ranked. It's like, bro, I'm just trying to play the game, my guy. You got it. That resolves. What is this? If cards in the extra monster zone, you contribute one monster to the field, return one place of card on the field to hand. Card distributed, special summon one thing from your deck. Okay. Oh, I have 32 seconds left. I should hurry up. Gonna attack me, boss? Oh, I guess I can attack the defense position monster, which kind of sucks. Oop, not this. Confirm. Oh, it specials on my turn? Okay. I'll keep that in mind. Yeah, game can be toxic when characters say stuff like, you suck. Yeah, Hearthstone at one point in time actually made a change like that. Where they, like, literally removed the most negative option that your opponent could say. Because it's just kind of toxic, right? So, like, if you spam other things like weird things, like, you know, that's on you, but if you're literally yelling at your opponent, you suck, that's kind of, like, actually toxic. You know. It's fine to have, like, a little bit of banter, too, right? But, again, like... It also, like, kind of wastes time, too. You just kind of go like, man... I'm just trying to, like, grind ladder. I'm just trying to get to plat 1 so that I can say I got to plat 1 again. Which I don't actually have to do, but, like, you know... It was the second Yu-Gi-Oh! Stream, and I figured if maybe people were impressed by me playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Then I would play more Yu-Gi-Oh! But I'm not super torn up in continuing to play this game. Sorry, they Ash, right? I know they activated a hand trap, but I was like, what hand trap was it? Here we go again. Time to click through my combo. 90% of the game, it's me clicking yes. That's true. One thing people kind of get in character, especially since Duel Links, and appeal was all the stuff in the anime that were there. So it didn't really bother me too much. Yeah, for sure. It's definitely, like, on their docket to, like, allow you to experience what it's like to say, like, cool anime lines, right? And that's totally fair. But interestingly, right, they decided in this game to, like, completely not use that. Because, like, again, this isn't really a judgment based on the people who play Duel Links, but since it's so, like, different from Yu-Gi-Oh!, like, I think they just kind of recognize that the crowd that wants to, like, play Master Duel might be a little different. Like, they're not really looking for the anime effect. They just kind of want to, like, have access to playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Because we've kind of not had access to playing Yu-Gi-Oh! For about 2 years, so... or, like, easily accessible. For whatever reason. Couldn't think of any. I did the same mistake I did again. Just so you know, because I was talking again. I just thought I would, like, let you know. It's really funny, because I keep thinking it's not gonna happen, and then I keep doing it. It's actually, like, so funny to me that, like, getting distracted around specifically that part of the combo makes me mess up every time. And it's kind of like... What degree of Yu-Gi-Oh! Do you need to play to win in Plat? And it's like, well, apparently you can be half distracted and literally mess up your combo and still win. We'll find out. Oh, man! What on earth is this? If 2 or more cards are in the same column, you can special summon this. Target one thing... Control, banish it. If you do, add one thing. Quick effect. You can target one magnet you control, banish it. You add one thing from your deck to hand, except this. You can only use this one per turn. Okay. Yeah, look at it. Oh, let me look at the card. Pretty cool. I imagine he is banishing himself. So we're just gonna kind of, like, say no. What do I want to discard? I'm actually kind of worried, because I think I might run out of, like, material if I... So let's have this. I guess this is technically the least required card on my board right now. Oh, wait, I actually think I could have triggered it by shuffling the Hoot Cake. Oh, no. Playing Giga Scuffed. Oh, wait, I actually think I didn't want to do that either. Man, we're just, like, popping off today, aren't we? Okay, we'll figure it out. Oh wait, this? There we go. Because now we can sequence Promenade, and then, oh. Oh, I see. That is what my opponent is playing. Very interesting. Unfortunately, my Glossu play was in defense. Oh, I thought I got to negate that. I guess I don't. Okay. Yeet? What are we yeeting, Sable? I thought you could activate multiple droplets in a turn, but apparently you cannot. Me into the chat. You have been yeeted. Wait, why am I getting bonked? Negate Kagari for sure. Yeah. See, the sick thing that I like about Madolches in this matchup is shuffling away Ray. Oh, they're just gonna go into something else, though. What is this? What on earth is this? What is happening? I don't really know what's happening, but I guess it's happening. Oh, I see female characters in your anime character, and I automatically assume you're being perverted. Look, man. Not how it be. I am the honorable flag bearer of House Lyria, which means that I am very say-so. No lewd things are happening here. You may go somewhere else. Okay. So the first thing, I don't even know if shuffling Ray even matters here. Lies, I bet you like Cancole. I know many of the characters from Cancole, and I have never played it. You may interpret that how you will. Negate any opponent's trap cards that activate in the same column as a Mech Knight you control. Okay, so I can't activate trap cards here. Oh, does that include monster effects? Oh, I just don't have a monster in the graveyard. Okay. We're gonna shuffle away the Ray just in case, because I don't know if that, like, does something. Special summon. When it leaves the field, destroy the monster. Negate any opponent's monster effects that activate in the same column as a Mech Knight. Ooh! That's not very cool, man. We detach, though, right? So if they summon this here in the middle? Yeah, okay, cool. And they negated this. So I think we do nothing. So we actually have to summon this here. And I don't think they have any other Mech Knights to summon. So we can activate this effect here. We just need to be concerned about not activating anything in these columns. I'm never gonna forget that one shitpost that was like, I was trying to do research on old Japanese warships, so I looked up Shimakaze, and then I was shown this Google search, and it is a Google search of Shimakaze for sure, 100%. Without a doubt in my mind, that is the Google search results for Shimakaze. Okie dokie. Let us shuffle away some cards. So this one, I think, because this is monster effects. And this one. Yeah, so now I think I want to shuffle. Because I want to get rid of this card, because it seemed to be coming back in this card. Don't want to deal with that. Okay, there we go. I learned something about fate. Apparently in the lore, Saber became a dude. For offspring. So maybe that's why your character sounds the way it does. Wait, can I not activate this effect? Oh, there's nothing in my graveyard. I mean, look, man. I think actually the in-universe reason is because I say in-universe, but it's like, I suggested that time magic is unfortunately not perfect. There are some defects to time magic. So I suppose my soul, so to speak, is unchangeable. Despite the reincarnator saying that I could be an anime girl. This one. I think I still have a monster in here, right? I do. I wouldn't heck with time magic. I can confirm that I have seen atrocities that cannot be unseen. I remember the discussion I had with my party one time where I told them that, like, I've seen them die, like, multiple times. As my character, who has, like, a diplomacy score of, like, plus 7 billion, had to calmly explain to my entire party that, like, we should stop going in guns blazing because, like, I literally don't have the capabilities to, like, continue reviving everybody. Like, frankly, because it, like, plays a mental toll on me that I need to watch you all die. Like multiple times over and over again. And then, like, because one time, like, one of my one of my party members got, like, splatted on the ground, basically. And I was able to, like, rewind time such that they got revived, but I didn't really, like, rewind the blood splatter. I just, like, effectively, like, revived them. So... okay, this is enough, right? So, like, I was able to literally point at the blood splat and was like, you were not, like, you were like mashed potato soup, dude. And that's where you were. And, like, if it helps any, I think actually what I said was, like, if anybody wants to burden this with me, I can, like, literally give you my memories. Because there's a spell for that. Like, where I could literally, like, give other people my memories. I could, like, learn a spell that did that. And only one other party member was like, alright. I will do this. I will share the burden of your memories of seeing people die a lot. Good moment. Alright. My opponent is playing Click Yes Turbo. They are going to Ash Blossom my Mageline. Do it. Ash Blossom me. Damn it. What do I even add to my hand? Angeli? Reed's Hero Audio Sting. Kind of reminds me of my bro's character that became an evil non-playable character. Since he did memory magic back and it backfired, remembered only the bad things in his life. Due to a nat 1? Feels bad, man. Yeah, I mind nuked one of my characters. So, how the psychic rules work in Anima Beyond Fantasy are that if you fail, you, like, roll a check, and then you, like, take damage based on failure. And it's, like, narrated as basically psychic backlash. But I took, like, a feat, basically. That's, like, I get more potency, but when I psychic backlash, I take, like extra penalties. So, my character was primarily, like, a, my character was primarily a, like, diplomatic character. Like, they were, like, a party, like, face of the party type character because they had, like, emotion manipulation psychic powers. But I didn't want her to be, like, useless in combat, so I gave her a laser beam, which the laser beam was moderately hard to cast, but, like, it wasn't that bad. The problem is, in Anima, that, first of all, we're not gonna, we're going to summon Angeli here and not mess this up. But the thing is, in Anima, it's a D100 system, and when you, like, roll a nat 1, or you roll the 5% chance, you roll and subtract from your opposed score against the, like, casting table. So, like, first of all, psychics are high risk, high reward. Then I added the high risk, high reward thing on top of that, and then I nat 1'd into, like, critical failure. So my character got brain potatoed for, like, 5 months, and I had to make a new character. It was pretty unlucky, if you ask me. But it's okay, because the character I replaced that character with was this character. And then I became the time mage of House Lyria. Okay, what am I doing now? Activating Chateau? You think? And now we will get Salon. And now we're going to get this girl. And then we're going to link off and make our link summon. Trigger a shuffle on Salon and get our negate. And then we should be good. Yeah, it's really funny. My character introduction from, like, for this character was, like, she got, like, yeeted out of a cannon or something, like a teleportation pad. And then, like, I literally got thrown at the party as if I was isekai'd there, which I thought was very funny. And then my character, who is not trained in swordsmanship at all, tried pulling out 2 swords on the party to drop both of them and then fall on her face. It was very entertaining at the time. And then, like, however many months later, they became, like, the enlightened wizard of the party. A la what typically happens to wizards who are very high level. Okay, I think we're good. Yeah, the worst part Oh, my brother's situation, it was after a tragic event where his character's wife died. At the end, he got over it and hated her and everyone. So I guess he got over it. Sounds like edgy backstory to me. Edgy backstory to become edgy villain character. Who's out the edge. Oh, that reminds me. I don't know if I ever told you all about this one character I played. Who was like actually, so like I don't normally play super duper edgy characters, but this character was like giga edgy. Give me 1 second. Special summon 1 level 4 machine monster from your hand. If this card is destroyed by battle or card effect, you can special summon 1 thing. I feel like I don't want this to happen. Like I don't want, this is their normal summon, and I don't want them to special summon another thing. So I think we just do this. We just like drop with this. On accident is the best part. I feel like that's the worst part. Literally, he was like to the DM, "Guess, well, I guess you got the big bad." Yeah, so I've played, I think, exactly 1 giga edgy character. Who, interestingly enough, I think I named, like, Claris. I think. Just funny. So I decided to play... I actually really, really like this character now that I think about it, but, like, basically how I made them, right, was I was inspired by the Brawler class from DFO. Because that's, like, the character I played over there. And... Excuse me, what is this? 2 gadget monster cards from hand or field. Can't be destroyed by battle. Once per turn, you can target 1 other card and destroy it. Very interesting. I'm glad we had this discussion. Okay, what would you like to destroy, my friend? So they were like kind of a poison master, street kid, kind of like, you know, rough and tough sort of person, but also like maybe a little bit, you know, they were street kid. So I remember one time we had to like interrogate a this is fine, I think. I'm gonna use it though. We had to interrogate somebody, and being a master of poison, I literally just made a bunch of poisons and then like effectively truth serum them. The cool thing though about this character that I liked a lot, and it's a little unfortunate because I think I just decided to stop playing them, is they had like an aspect of the beast or something that let them manifest claws. So it was effectively an animal transformation. But what you could do is you could like imbue the claws with like energy damage. So instead of it like attacking on a physical attack table, it was like weighed against energy, which was, you know, pretty hard to defend against. If that makes sense. So what my character did was they would like go straight Wolverine mode and like shred out of their hands like these claws, but because their shtick was poison, like the claws that came out of their hand were just like pseudo ethereal streams of poison that slashed people. And like my narration of like my character actually applying poison to their weapon was that he would just like drink it. Like he would drink the poison and then it like shoots to his claws. Thought that was like kind of sick. So that was the one like hyper edgy character I played. Yeah, feeling lucky, bub. Yeah, because this guy's like knocked out, right? Or like kind of on the floor, and I was like, like, do you wanna talk or what? We're gonna not let that resolve. Yeah, I tried running that character back in a different campaign, but my GM kind of, like, no-go'd it. It was sort of for, like, setting details that, like, we couldn't make it happen, but it was kind of unfortunate. Because there was only one other time I sort of, like, felt inclined to play them again, and then I didn't really get the chance. Do I want to shuffle anything? I think so. So we'll do it. Waiting for a response? Why am I waiting for a response? Oh, the poor gadget player. It's too bad. My opponent surrendered by pressing the Alt F4 button. Personally, like some edgy characters. Warped Minds can be really interesting. Some of why I like writing for Malice. Character that, due to hardships in story, develops his mindset. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. What is the actual definition for edgy, I guess? Or, like, for certain people? Because it's like, edgy for me is, like, what comes to mind is when it's, like, it's, like, not super justified. They're just kind of, like, you know, like, just kind of like a punk and, like, oh, I hate everybody. Like, they're just that kind of character. I guess if it was explained in backstory, that still counts as being edgy, which is fair. I just, like, never really thought about it. Yeah, man. Gotta have those damaged characters. You know what I mean? This is, interestingly, the one time that I wouldn't want my opponent to ash my Mageline. Not the most frequent case, but actually happening here is funny. So now they're gonna ash, but we have the crossout for it, which feels good. Shatterfoil crossout, by the way. Very shiny. Ash me, dude. That's what I thought. Feels bad, man. The one time my opponent played correctly, it actually didn't matter. We also have, like, every single card forever, so I guess we're just kind of, like, popping off. Watch for Nibiru. I don't actually know how I'm supposed to play around Nibiru. I've summoned 1, 2, 3 times, so I don't actually know what I'm supposed to do to play around Nibiru. Do I want to activate this? I guess this kind of plays around Nibiru if I do it this way. Because I don't actually need to summon a full board. Yeah, but what I'm saying is I actually don't think there's value in continuing the combo. Because I can shuffle here off of Salon and search for my negate card, and that's, like, kind of all I have anyways, so I kind of wonder if I just do that and, like, play around Nibiru. So we're gonna try doing it like this. Just to try. I think it's completely reasonable too. Like, I'm pretty low on interaction anyways. And like there's not much to be said about that, right? It's just kinda like is. So we went 1, 2, 3. If I go 4, I get up to Pudding Cess, which doesn't like actually really do anything, because I can't summon any other cards. And I don't have enough to put another card and then go into the XEs, or not the XEs, the Link Monster. Because I'll be over the summon count. So I think I actually can just pass here and we're good. I only have like 2 pieces of interaction, but it's all I was going to have anyways. Yeah, edgy content sometimes becomes I don't like this character. That's a good example. Rather like, you may like him, but he's badly written character? Say why he's like edgy? I'm not really sure what that means. I guess it's also worth considering if a concept is just like edgy as in derogatory or actually edgy as in gritty and dark. Yeah, that's kind of like what I was thinking, right? Is that like, generally when I see things like described as edgy, it's kind of like derogatory. But like we were kind of alluding to, edgy is just kind of like dark, you know what I mean? What is this? Trap tricks. Can add to your hand or special summon 1 trap trick monster from your deck except this. Okay, I think we're fine. Guts from Berserk. Yeah, I was trying to... I imagine it's Guts from Berserk. I just couldn't really decipher what he was trying to say. There is Sarah. Who's ready for me to go to combat? Because I'm ready for me to go to combat. Monster Reborn? Do I promenade that? Do I like... I can't imagine what other card Trap Tricks has that I should be worried about here. People sometimes use edgy to describe something they don't like. It's used as a blanket criticism. Yeah. So, I mean, I don't know. I would believe there are people who say something is edgy just because they don't like it, or just the fact that people use words that they don't really understand. But I would be led to believe, like in my opinion, I would be led to believe that, like, generally, if someone doesn't like something that is edgy, they'll, like, describe it as edgy. But all they're effectively saying is, like, I subjectively don't like this aspect of the thing, so I don't like it. Which is fine if you just, like, you don't like it, but using it as, like, a criticism or to, like, make people... Like, to judge people for liking a certain thing, it's kind of like, bro, relax. Like, it's fine, man. Like, you don't have to like edgy things, but, like, it's not always a bad thing. I don't know if I want to shuffle their graveyard or not. Because they did one Monster Reborn, but I'm not confident they'll do another one. I'm just gonna, like, chill. You can like edgy stuff. Just in the same way that I like etchy stuff. It's like different. It's just different stuff for different folks. You know what I mean? That was like a funny word pun, but I don't actually watch etchy shows. I don't actually do that. Interesting. My ticket! Are you sure about that? I'm, like, moderately sure. I'm, like, decently to moderately sure. Floodgate Trap Hole. It's not fun. Oh, they're linking off. Wait, what are they doing? Okay, but why? Or? Of course you don't. Yikes, Rants. Don't think I can agree to that one. I already told you. Smash every VTuber unless it's illegal. Then I will literally stop sign pull a gun on you. Oh, they had a reanimation effect. I didn't know that. I guess I should have read the card. I don't think I shuffle anything there. Alright. I actually am not super sure what I would like to do here. Edgy is also kind of about intent. To me, it's something that has a tone that runs against that of the bulk of medium. Something can be dark without being edgy if it fits its tone. Yeah, so I guess it's kind of like the deeper question is like, right, like how do you separate dark from edgy, right? Like literally what things do you look for to separate those two things? I believe that they're there, I just like don't actually know what those things are. So I have a question. Does my thing resolve if they floodgate me? Because I don't actually know. Because I could droplet my own Mageline here, but I don't know if that's correct. There's also my limited subjective view. Yeah, for me, like, edgy generally has to do with, like, emotions like hate. You know what I mean? Like, hate and anger, like, due to, like, injustice. Whereas, like, dark could be just, like, messed up, you know what I mean? Like, dark doesn't need to manifest in hate, it could just be blatant cruelty, for whatever reason. I just realized that Forbidden Droplet doesn't, like, work here the way I want it to, because I was gonna get Petting Sus off of this search. Like, I already normal summoned, so... And I don't shuffle here. So now we need to, like, dismantle the rest of their board, and I don't know what this face down is. Okay, so now we can do the Petting Sus. Oh, this should also actually be Angelique, Tim. Because I have to reset the level. I'd have to do some deep dive into stuff to really make, like, a list. Yeah. And I think that's, like, what would help with this, but isn't, like, required. This is just, like, open brain exploration. Yeah, so I want to mess in Gelato here so I can get Salon before I shuffle away their stuff. I feel like it's also subjective on what makes things edgy. In my mind, a story is truly edgy when the tone tries too hard to be dark for blatant shock value. Yeah, so I think a thing, right, that's kind of, like, core to this is that there's some amount of, like, dark stuff that we feel like is sort of unjustified, that, like, pushes too much into being, like, oh, that's kind of unnecessary and just seems, like, weird. Right? Which is sort of what I was alluding to at the start. But, like, the point is that, like, sure, it's subjective, but the thing is, like, you eventually need to, like, we can construct a definition that we all are kind of on the same page on, right? And that's, like, really important, because it's like, you could argue everything is subjective, but, like, we kind of like having definitions that we can use to communicate to each other that actually have some sense of, like, consistency. So in that sense, it stops being subjective because everyone just kind of agrees to it, like, entirely, as, like, a society. That we can, like, observably see enough facts that, like, there is a line that we draw when things are too dark or whatever, and then it becomes edgy. If that's the way we're gonna look at the definition. That's, like, kind of how I see it. Like, the main thing I'm getting at is that, like, it's important to eventually, like, have a, like, defined thing for it. Because if you just kind of go, like, well, the definition of this is just kind of, like, whatever. It's like, cool, well, how actually useful is that? All of stuff in my graveyard. Interestingly, we could also... It's only useful if other people find it useful. Yeah, so it's like, if you just define something and go, like, it's this, and then, like, it's, like, only useful to you, but then you bring it to other people in context and expect people to also find it that useful, it's like, okay, whatever. But that's where a lot of fandom nomenclature comes from. It gets adopted because other people find it useful. Yeah, exactly. So it's like, if your definition of edgy is, like, well understood by a lot of people and we kind of get it, I just realized I have no time left. And, like, it becomes useful. And what I was gonna say that I actually find, like, kind of interesting about this is that, like... Oh, they threatening roared me. I forgot. What I find kind of interesting about it is that, like... So I can't physically say no enough times for this to work, so even though I have a negate, I'm just gonna turn it off. Okay, thank God. Like... So it's like, what is a like, subjective definition of, like, kind of the phenomena we are describing? And I think it's possible to be like, edginess is actually, like, your subjective interpretation of when you feel like the dark themes of the story are unjustified in a sense that, like, makes you feel weird about it. So, like, how you interpret when something is edgy is up to you as the observer, but, like, the definition of edgy is that it is a subjective principle. Does that make sense? Or, like, that's what I gathered from our discussion. So it's like whether you actually interpret something as edgy or not is subjective, but like the definition of that definition is not subjective. The guys on TV tropes probably have some good vocabulary for this too. Yeah. For sure. Yeah, that tracks. Exactly. And the thing is, it's like, you know, that doesn't need to be the be-all end-all, and then we could, like, discuss this until the end of time. But I think that's, like, a pretty decent, like, catch-all. And then it's just, like, the people who call everything edgy just, like, don't have much tolerance for, you know, I guess, empathizing with people's tough situations. Which is okay, I guess. Fine. Kind of like people who just say everything is cringe. Like, I don't know. That sounds like a YP and not an MP. Or their vocabulary is small. That's fair. They just like can't describe things, so they just call it edgy. I actually just learned the other day, like, just how many ways we can describe emotions. Because apparently there's, like, stuff for that. This was actually, like, a really cool concept for me. Did you know that there's a thing called, like, an emotion wheel? Because we have, like, subsects of, like, how we describe emotions. But people normally say things like, happy, right? But there's, like, 8 subsects of, like, how you can describe happy. So, like, to be fair, people's, like, vocabularies could just be small. My emotional vocabulary is not very high. Yeah, I've glanced at it. I don't find it super accurate myself, but it is helpful. Yeah, for sure. And it's like, it's a concept, so, like, or, like, it's totally fair that some people wouldn't find it useful. Like, to be fair, when I looked at it, I also didn't, like, directly look at it and go, like, this is useful and applicable to me. It just kind of was like, oh, that's, like, interesting. That people have gone out of their way to, like, feel like they've... I did the same mistake again. I'm gonna tilt off the face of the planet. It's okay. We have the backup this time. We had the angel in hand. I was gonna, like, lose my mind, man. Why use lot word when few word do good? This is actually true, right? You, like, no one's requiring you to have a big vocabulary. It's kind of like, if you want to and it's useful to you, it's there. As Sable said, it's like, if it's not useful to you, you aren't required to use it. No one's asking you to use it. It's totally fine. Totally understand if, like, you only need, like, not that level of granularity. But what if I want to flex on people? You know what? You're right. I agree. Okay, so what were they doing? Gato. My big brain folds! That's exactly it. I want to show people my big brain folds. I have big brain folds. Look at how large brainium I am. That fits. Anyways, time to write Evil Flaris. His family died while listening to Linkin Park. He got 5... Bro. He's so fast, he's constantly in the darkness. He wears Chemical Romance t-shirts. Once you create a derivative artwork from me, it is no longer mine. And that is okay. Your artwork is your own, and it is not mine, nor my place to tell you what to do. Do I want to activate this? Yes. Actually, don't have to summon anything anymore. So we're just gonna, like, say no to all of this. I want a second promenade. But also, please don't, Flar. Yeah, man, like, you can go be cringy in your corner, and then I don't have to look at it. Just don't make it my problem. Like, don't send it to me. That's a joke. I mean, like, I don't know. I think it'd be funny if I read an Evil Flares fanfiction on stream about how my family died while I was listening to Linkin Park. No, please, Rance. Please don't. Or do. I don't care. You happy people don't know my real pain. I got a flagpole stuck in my butt. That's real pain. Did they legit kaiju over Sistart? That's like super funny, actually. Sure, dude. You got it. Twin Twisters? Are they gonna hit both of the face downs? They didn't need to kaiju over my thing to hit both of the face downs. Yep. Okay, thank God. They did not hit both of the face downs. Feels good, man. You dummy. Stupid Numeron deck. Being dumb and Numeron. What am I doing? My deck lost to 1 negate. Oh no. Surely they don't have 2 promenades. That's ridiculous. This music kind of bumping, not gonna lie. Yeah. The music in Yu-Gi-Oh! Is pretty bumping. I was gonna say the edgy song that I listened to was what's it called? Is it called like I Walk Alone? I Walk This Lonely Road? Do you want to know what the first time I heard that song was? And I was like, man, this really speaks to me. Was I literally found an MP3 player, like, on the playground, and, like, turned it on and listened to it. Like, that is literally what I did. Boulevard of Broken Dreams. Yeah, that's it. That sounds correct. But yeah, I found this MP3 player on the, like, playground. Like, popped some earbuds in. And I remember I was kind of attached to it, but also thought that if I brought it home, like, that my parents would think that, like, my parents would think that, like, I stole it or something. So I sold it to my friend. I'm 2 hours late because I had to go to the store. Welcome, Adachi. No problems for being late. Honestly, I probably should stop playing sometime soon, but I'm kind of going. Okay, I think I actually don't have to detach here. I think. Try doing this. I have a lot of material, so I'm trying to, like, do something different, maybe. I can search for Chateau here. Alright, Dachi. Have fun cooking. Listening to me be a nerd. So I sold the MP3 player to my friend for $20 because I did not understand how much an MP3 player was worth, and I think it was worth more than $20. But the point is that I got home and I was like, oh, hey, I found this $20 on the ground. Ha-hoo-ha-hee. I also have to detach here. I thought I wasn't gonna have to detach, but I did. I found this on the, like, ground. Like, this $20 on the ground. And my parents were like... They were like, what do you mean? Like, you just found $20 on the ground? Where'd you find this from? Like... So my worst nightmare came true anyways. I thought they would think I stole the MP3 player, but even when I just randomly brought a $20 bill home, they thought I stole it. Unlucky, dude. What I remember of it. It was something like that. They may have not accused me of stealing, but they were still, like, concerned that, like, I found it in, like, a sketchy place, or maybe it was, like, fake currency or something, I don't know. Right? Okay, what am I doing here? Getting a ticket, I think? I'm gonna have to eventually put stuff in my graveyard. I think we'll do that now. They should be able to get one more Messenger Gelato summon. And then make a glass souffle. I maybe didn't have to activate this, but we're popping off! So first Mageline, and then this one. Get our second Promenade. And then we make a glass souffle. The glass first so I could shuffle. Yeah, the reason specifically in this case that I did not have to do that was because I was like waiting on the Chateau activation. So like the normal line here is that like you overlay the glass souffle and then go into Sistart, but like I just like had the Chateau still. Because I had like way too many cards in my hand. Just started with actually everything. I agree though, because like it's funny because like I hadn't, as I said before, I hadn't been doing the like overlay into glass souffle into like sack stuff into Sistart. Like I just like wasn't doing that in my previous climb to Plat 1. This hand was pretty good. What it is missing is like hand trap interaction. So like I would have preferred a more balanced hand that like doesn't lose to this, basically, right? If they say destroy monsters though, we let it happen. Destroy spells and traps. See, that's really unfortunate because like I don't want to have to Promenade, but like I literally can't do anything. Because, like, I lose Promenade or I don't, like, or I don't get to activate it. It's, like, the same thing. Feels Lightning Storm, man. Feels like you're about to fight an epic boss battle, but you're playing a card game. Yeah! I mean, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Still captures that kind of anime feel, you know what I mean? But... you know. They also only cue the, like, winning music until you get, Oh, they dropleted their Lightning Storm. That's actually kind of hilarious. Does my stuff not get destroyed, though? Oh, it just destroys everything. Interesting. Also can't activate that anymore. Well, I mean, they had Droplet and Lightning Storm. That's really good. Not much I can really do. I don't know what this deck does, but if I am dead, then I guess I'm dead. Dinos is a combo deck? Am I losing this turn? Are they gonna summon everything in combat and then I just kinda die? I eat the baby and summon a million mans? So I'm dead? I don't want to be dead, though. I want to win. Oh, in phase 2. They don't appear to be killing me. I don't know what to do with this token either. Because it's kind of chunking up my board. Yeah, it kind of looked like they only had, like, the one guy. So I wasn't sure if they had, like, a win the game on the spot kind of thing. Or no. It looks like they're producing resources, I just don't know what they're doing. What the heck? It's a bubbly boy! It's terrifying. Link Karibo has been called. Okay, opponent. What you got for me? I think the more difficult thing with this, like, deck is like I don't like I've never seen it before, so I don't know exactly what it is trying to accomplish. Like after you sort of understand, like you don't have to read the paragraphs anymore. And figure things out as you go. Okay? Okay? Jeez, man. It's like I wish I knew how close they were. You know what I mean? How close are you to like finishing whatever it is you're doing? Communicating when you're gonna finish is kind of like important in my books. So. Oh, it's this guy. This guy's a big boy, right? Yeah, their name is Gojira. It's pretty funny, honestly. Music just picked up. That's kind of annoying. So they have turn all my dudes face down, and they also have a... Oh, never mind. They used it for something else. He summoned his big boy and then turned it into a... roller derby cat tech, like what? I don't know. Oh, they could summon him back. Fantastic. Okay, I am not entirely sure what to do about this board, but here we are. Okay, so this is once per turn during the main phase, and this is not during the main phase quick effect. You can destroy one monster in your hand or field, and change all face-up monsters to face down. And then this is, when a monster effect is activated, detach negate it. When another monster's effect is activated, quick effect, detach it. So they actually have two negates. Yeah, the question is more like, what do I kaiju? I think I kaiju this because it turns all of my cards face down. Whereas this is a double negate, but like maybe I can play through two negates. I can't play through my entire board being turned face down. That's kind of what I'm thinking. So let's start there. Okay. So now what? So... Oh, why can't I activate this? So that is currently negating me from activating effects. So what we have to do first is... Oh, this is actually pretty gangster. Alright, I'm gonna perform what's known as, like, a pro gamer move. So I can't actually activate my card effects because I have this token. But I'm gonna perform what's known as a pro gamer move, which is this. Wait, I can't use the token? Oh, hold on a second. I have to link climb, I think. Okay, so we'll do this, and then this, so we get rid of the token. The token is gone. But then, oh boy. Wait, this has an effect? Immediately after this effect, during your opponent's main phase you can. Immediately after this resolves, link summon one link monster using materials you control, including this card. You can only use this effect once per turn. Backseat. Really? They're gonna Dolka that? What? Okay. Sure, dude. So I'm trying to summon Borreload so that I can steal this. And they can't respond to it because you can't target Borreload. I think. Oh, actually I think they would negate the effect. So maybe it's not as good as I thought it was. Mech Knight Crusadia. Link summon, your opponent can't target this with card effects. Your opponent cannot target this card with card effects. Also, their monsters cannot target monsters for attacks, except this one. Once per thing. Okay. I actually think... Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Is the plan has changed. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna activate this to attach my pudding cess to this card. Right? And then we're gonna trigger a shuffle. And what that's going to do is I'm going to get a special summon. And they're going to want to negate the special summon. But we still have like 3 other effects we can activate. Oh, hold on a second. No! I can't believe this is happening! I didn't have any like actual monsters in my graveyard. I only had these. Wait, that's so bad. Okay, I think it's fine. We still have 2 effects. Let's go, dude! The fool! The fool! Oh my goodness. Out of negates, eh? That's too bad, man. That really sucks that you have no negates anymore. Alright. So we're actually going to try and produce as much material as we can so that we can remove their board. But, yeah. Okay. So, get rid of like this. You've fallen for the classic blunder. Okay. But now I need to do like this, I think. And then... So my problem is I don't actually really know what to do with this Angeli. So let's... I think I know. Okay, so we're gonna Tiramisu. We're gonna shuffle back our pudding cess so that we can Angeli into petting cess, summon the pudding cess. Alright. Let's shuffle away this and this. I'm gonna shuffle away this. And no! Why is the decide button immediately over the field spell? What is that? Well, I mean, it's fine. So now we're going to do this. And we're going to go this. Everything is fine. We just have to remain calm. Okay. And then we're going to do this. And then we're going to do this. And then we're going to shuffle away some more garbage. So we're going to start by shuffling away the field spell this time so that it doesn't screw me on the menu. Konami. Alright, here. Target the field spell. Oh, this and this. Okay, target the field spell. Goodness. VTuber sneezes, clip that. Okay, I want you to picture that I was dabbing on this guy when I did that. Okay. Shuffle a monster. Do a special summon. And this Tiramisu is going to become nothing because I don't have another Elo mode. Okay, so this goes there. I don't have lethal? Question mark? Alright, get in there. You. You. Rest at the face. So unfortunately it was not lethal, because we did not have 7 bajillion summons. But that's about what we could have done. I think actually what I should have done was I should have shuffled one of the promenades back into my deck so I could set it here, but, like, look. There's a lot of stuff we had to think about there. Oh no. Does that... Okay, well, I don't have any responses here, so again, we're gonna turn chain off. If that top deck kills me, I'm gonna be real sad here. So I feel like we played really well. That's their starter? Never lucky, dude. Always unlucky. Yeah, so I'm wondering how I could have, like, summoned more dudes, because I felt like I summoned about as many dudes as I could. Maybe I had to, like, link off this and then the other two into Borreload so I could steal one of their dudes. Sorry, your opponent was full reaction. Yeah, it's too bad. I mean, we're gonna make them have it, but that's kind of unfortunate. Oh, I could have shuffled back Chateau for more attack power? True. Yeah, I would have had, like, 2,000 more attack on board. Yeah. Okay. What you got for me, bud? Show me actually winning the game. Only 1,500 because your link doesn't get it? Yeah. I had a hoot cake here. I got shuffled back. Because it was summoned off of Angela. I don't actually know if I wanted to activate this. I probably shouldn't have. I could have activated that, but again, time. Okay. I don't know what that effect was supposed to do. Are we alive? Somehow? Oh, now what? Baguska? Yeah, dude. Oh my god, Baguska. Oh my god, Baguska. I have been Baguska'd. Oh my goodness gracious. Have I been Baguska'd. I can't even, like, do anything with that. Because all my stuff just gets turned to whatever. What do I do about Baguska? I can't do anything, right? Like, this just... Like, I can't kill it. Because, Because, like, Sistar doesn't... Right? Okay. Okay. Can't destroy it. The stack position can't be destroyed by opponent's card effects. You cannot target this attack position monster with card effects while this card is in defense position. Change all face-up monsters on the field to defense position. Also, negate the activated effects of monsters that were in defense position when this effect was activated. Right? I mean, there's no harm in doing this. Yeah, okay. So it's just like raw negated. Do I maybe summon Sistart just so I can, like, shuffle things? And it's like a better defending target than these? I think so, because they're gonna, like, attack position their Baguska next turn. Or attack with this thing. And they can kill this, and the Baguska can also... I guess I can't kill those, but this can remove this. Can you attack into Zeus? I can't, right? Right? It just sends it back to defense. So I think we assist her. Because I think these defenders aren't good enough. We can also now called by, like, if they top deck something. Okay. What you got for me, Dino Boy? Oh my god. Okay. Another called by. Oh, so I guess this can attack this now. Let's do that. Okay. What you got for me, dude? You gonna attack with your Baguska? Yeah, dude. Hit me. You've activated my trap card. Oh wait, this can only shuffle monsters. Okay. Just kidding. You sort of activated my trap card, but not really. Every time I see old Yu-Gi-Oh cards, it makes me happy. It makes you happy. It's good. Okay. Top deck. That is not exactly what we need here. Do I droplet and get rid of the Baguska? Oh, it can't be targeted. Well. Yeah. Madolches are, like, very, very old. Like, when was the first Madolche set? Oh, it begins. Let me chain, dude. I had chain off, and then I turned it on, and then it did not permit me to do the things that I wanted to do. Do I droplet here? Let's droplet. Yeah, so when this dies, I'm gonna call by it. When its effect activates. Or it doesn't activate? It just doesn't activate, okay. Oh, it does activate. I can't respond to it. Do they have another one? Oh my god, they don't have another one. I'm so tilted. Well, guess we're here now. Here's that one. Wait, they had one at the top! I'm so... Okay. Oh, no, they didn't. Okay, never mind. Okay, so which one's this one? Is this one in here? It's not in here, bro. Babysaurus. That one, I think we can do this. First Madolche booster was Return of the Duelist, 2012. Damn. Literally 10 years ago. Okay. Monster card, please. That might not be good enough. Alright, let's see. We need to produce a lot more damage if we activate this card, so let's see. Wait. I only have 6 cards. Let's not do that. 3 cards. Okay, we are not activating the Zeus anymore. I don't think we can do this either. That's like a monster card, right? Not exactly. Do I want to call by this Backseat? I think it's probably fine. I can't imagine what they could draw here that would, like, prevent me from dealing damage if I have enough. Okay, so this one. Oh wait, I can't activate the effect because I have the egg, right? That's actually a problem. This is very sad. Wait, can't I not activate? While your opponent controls a token, they cannot target monsters on the field except once per turn if a no... Wait, wasn't there something that said, like, I can't activate effects? Did I just do this? Okay. Okay, we need to get 4,000 attack. So we're gonna do this. And then we're gonna summon... We're gonna summon... This 4,000? 2, 3, 4? I think we did it. Ladies and gentlemen, we have done it. This isn't actually the final blow. But this one is, get him! Holy moly, that game was so stressful. Wow. Wow. I actually think I'm gonna save that as a replay. Sheesh, dude. That was crazy. We can't go back into ladder after that game, right? Like, there's no way, right? Do we keep going? That match was ridiculous. Sheesh. Actually insane. I'm like 2 wins away from Plat 2, though. So we can just keep going. You know what I mean? Do we wire my wired brain? That's very wired. No one's saying anything in the chat, and then I just go like, man, I want to play another game, though. We'll keep going. Hopefully I don't need to do, like, a huge Giga Brain game like that last one. Moth deck, please. Some dude hear my cry. if we run into another big brain game, then I'm going to stop playing. But my likelihood is that, or what I'm assuming is that that is not going to happen. One card starter, dude. Fight me. Nice Ash Blossom, you actual idiot. Alright, so everything should hopefully be smooth sailing now. Okay. The important thing here is we need to not tilt and then, like, not summon Angeli when I need to do that. Just gotta click through it, dude. Gotta keep on clicking. I'm just trying to like focus a little bit because obviously last game was a little bit involved. And since last game was a bit involved, we're gonna, you know, make sure I'm doing everything right. Accidentally hit no there. Okay, Hoot Cake is going to summon Angeli. I'm going to activate Hoot Cake and summon Angeli. This summons Angeli. It's going to summon Angeli. Angeli. Angeli will summon Messenger Lotto. Is going to get Chateau. We will activate the Chateau. Get our other Messenger Lotto. Okay, so do we have enough material here to do the... I think we do. So here we're going to get Salon because we can trigger one more shuffle. Which lets them know where my promenade is, but it's fine. Glass souffle. And then this, I think. Let me play correctly so I don't have to think. TCG in a nutshell, baby. Every era creates so much decisions. Yeah, basically. It's like, this game could have been over, but it's not. And that's okay, but also, like... Damn, this game could have just been over by now. Okay, so this is gonna go to hand. I guess we can just add both. Add it to hand. Then we will set Droplet, and then we are off to the races. We have a monster negate, an anything negate, and an ash. And I think we should be good. We don't actually need to normal summon. Don't need to normal summon. I guess we could have anyways, but... What you got, opponent? What you got for me? Ooh. Oh, did we get a sub? Hey! Whoever just subbed. That is my thing. I know your name is down in the bottom right. If you would like it to be in the bottom right, please let me know, but regardless, welcome to House Lyria. New sub. Welcome, welcome. Where we play card games sometimes. No, dude, are you serious? Really? Oh no, dude. Yeah, man. You can gamma seal my you can gamma seal my Alamo, dude, you got it. Alright. It's okay. Are you ready for the pro gamer move? It's like Numeron's just holds if they get their thing countered. So like card is in your field zone, no monster, special summon. If Numeron network it oh, I thought I wasn't sure if they had like a graveyard effect, so I was reading it. You would figure Numerons are like the thing that you actually need to like apply your brain power to, right? Okay. Sounds actually pretty good. Lead on Magellan. Ash me. They did not ash me. Here is a petting sus. Would you like to ash the petting sus? They are not responding to anything. Fantastic. Time to clicky the buttons. You clicky, clicky, clacky through the combo. Whew. Get that Pot's tongue. Yeah, Pot of Greed, you know. They're a little bit sketchy looking, but I'm sure they'll, you know, I'm sure they have some ability that everyone should know how it works. Okay. So let's summon our Hoot Cake here. The Hoot Cake will get Angeli. That's correct. Good job. Good boy. guess this is a little awkward because I don't have the second Messengelato. How can I adjust what I'm doing to compensate for that? I think it's actually fine. Because I have Salon. So if I normal summon this, then we link them off. We get one more special summon of Messengelato. Actually don't know. So if I link off the Messengelatos to become Sistheart, then I don't put things in the graveyard again. I'll only get the shuffle off of Chateau, which is maybe okay. The problem is I don't have any space for anything. I like literally don't have space on my board. Okay. We'll get a bunch of effects. It's unfortunate. So I can't actually get a second Promenade here, because this is going to miss the timing. So they know where the Promenade is. That is okay. So we got graveyard stuff. We got our droplet, and then we have our big Nagati boy. I bet Pot of Greed made plenty of... Yikes, dude. That's kind of yikes. Magic Girl? You mean Dark Magician Girl? Is that a thing? The effect I was talking about with Pot of Greed was that it draws 2 cards. I thought everybody knew that. Our opponent conceded. Fantastic. Dark Spellion Girl. Yeah, dude. Don't you know Dark Spellion? Man! It's good to go first every time. Do people know about that? They did like a find and replace on spell card to say magic card or something. Or they find and replaced magic to say spell. Which is bad. Because that makes Dark Magician Girl say Dark Spellion Girl. And that's not very good. Don't ash me. Thank you. We can just do everything here. We also opened Ticket and Salon, which is pretty dope. Okay. Salon. Gotta play correctly, Plurus. It's gotta play correctly. Or don't. Because apparently if I play incorrectly, sometimes we still kind of get there. Feels good, man. Okay. So Pudding Says summons the bird. Ticket is going to summon a messenger lotto, which is pretty cool. It's unfortunate that if I had another setable card in my hand, I could actually find Promenade off of Messenger Lotto and bluff which one is in which position. But I actually have no other cards in my hand to bluff where Promenade is set, so it's still correct for me to do it like this, but unfortunately, I don't have another set card. It kind of sucks. This is gonna get Angeli, because I need to not mess up my extra summon on Pudding Sus. I might actually not even need it, but we're gonna do it anyways. Yu-Gi-Oh! Players don't read anyways. I agree, but also that one player, Twin Twister, the exact one that I revealed was Promenade, which was actually kind of like actually kind of cracked for my opponent to do that. Okay, so let's do this. Let's make our girl. And then we're gonna shuffle, get another person. And then make the Link monster. I don't think the summon matters. So the one Messenger Lotto was summoned off of Angeli, so we're gonna like leave him there. I literally saw on Reddit someone who killed himself by attacking a 16,000 attack monster into Amazon Swordswoman. That's pretty mean. That does technically constitute them not reading. That's super fair. Oh, did we lose a sub? Damn. Maybe it was a bot. It was a bot that subbed and then left. Or it could have just been like someone subbed and then like some other person left completely independent of that. It's okay. They can't handle me popping off. Alright. Ash my Mageline. Could have been the opponent you just fought. They did not ash my Mageline. Interesting. Clicky clicky. Special summon. Overlay. And now I overlay into Madolche Teacher Glass Souffle. activate effect. I detach Madolche Pedincess. I'll target Madolche Mageline with Madolche Teacher Glass Souffle's effect. I'll decline to activate her other effect. Little do they know what's happening next. I'll special summon into... what is the name of this card? Sorry, I have to read the name of it. Madolche Pedincess Chocolate a la Mode. I'll activate her effect. Shuffling back Pedincess, I'll get to activate Madolche Pedincess Chocolate a la Mode's other effect. To detach and special summon. This will get me Madolche Hootcake out of my deck, which can then be activated and making me hungry. And I'll activate the effect of Madolche Hootcake. Banishing Madolche Teacher Glass Souffle. To special summon Jelly, because I'm not an idiot and I'm not going to mess it up. With Madolche Jelly's effect, I'm going to special summon Madolche Messengelato. He's got a funny effect on him. When he's special summoned from the deck, if I have specifically another beast monster on the field... Actually, I don't think he has to be summoned from deck. When Messengelato gets summoned, I can find one spell or trap card out of my deck. I'll get my field spell. Sorry, what was I doing again? I'll activate my field spell, and what that'll let me do is shuffle back my Angeli, triggering Pedincess's effect once again. Yeah, it's just special. I'll summon another Messengelato. He'll also find me a card out of my deck. So I can get Salon here, right? How do I get the other shuffle, though? So... I can get Salon and then overlay. And then, like, again, they know where the promenade is, but it's fine. Yeah, so we make Glass Souffle first. And then I'll summon again. Madolche Teacher Glass Souffle. And then I'll make a Sistart. I can't, guys, I'm sorry. It's very hard for me to read all of these names. This will trigger Glass Souffle's shuffle effect one more time, triggering my Madolche Salon. I think I declined this, right? I'll set Promenade and one other face-down card. And then I'll pass. Your move, Mintero. Like, seriously, these monsters look delicious. Mind if my insects eat some? Rants, do you want ants? Because this is how you get ants. Yeah, man. If you want ants, we can get you ants. What does this do? At the start of your main phase, add one. At the start of your main phase. They're activating it. Add one thing to your deck, but have your life points. After adding it to your hand until the end of the next turn after this card was activated, you cannot activate the added monster's effect. What are the effects of cards with its name until you normal summon that monster or a card with its name? So this is a search spell. I do not know what my opponent does. I'm just going to negate it. This could be incorrect. But also, I have like a monster negate on tap. And this like is my spell interaction. We'll just set up another promenade in case I have to negate something on my turn when it swings back. Because I have enough material in my hand. I don't need Ticket to give me more material. Yeah, Rance, if you want ants in your house, you can just leave cakes around the house. What is this? Super Quantum Red Layer. When this card is normal summoned or special summoned, you can target one Super Quant. Add it to your hand. This card is sent to the graveyard. You can target one Super Quant in your graveyard except this. Summon it. I mean, I tried to keep pet cockroaches as a kid. Found it in my brother's buddy house. Mom wasn't happy. I can imagine. That's... again, I'm not going to blame you for being fascinated by what a cockroach looks like, but also... Damn, that's kind of gross. So I need to be wary for when this goes to the graveyard, because I want to shuffle it. Special summon 1 level 3 psychic from your deck, but banish it during the end phase. Nothing I can do about that. Cockroaches are apparently very clean insects. They're only dirty if they're in a dirty environment, supposedly. Normal summon or special summon, you can add 1 quant from your deck to your hand, except this. If this card is sent to the graveyard, you can target up to 3 super quant cards in your graveyard. Special. Shuffle them into your deck. Okay. I'm going to negate this because this is another search effect. Could also be wrong. Still. Do I send the Angeli? I'm gonna send this Pudding Sis, because it doesn't really matter. So when, basically whatever puts these in the graveyard, I want to activate Glass Souffle. Because they have effects or something. Or maybe not when this goes to the graveyard. When something else gets put in their graveyard that's like a monster or something. Okay. Aww. It's really cute. I don't know what it does. I get one Super Quant. Get some monsters you currently control. Become that monster's level. Feels like my opponent is still able to do things. It's got little beans. It does. I'm gonna shuffle back because it's a card in the graveyard? No. I don't think so, not yet. When you're picked on, view something gross, you sometimes attach yourself to things seen as gross. Deal with it. Like, used to go on worm rescues. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. Like I said, it's only really a problem if I go, I don't want to hear about cockroaches anymore, and then you insist on still talking about them. Right? Dog, I don't care what you... And in a sense, what I'm gonna say is that, I don't really care what you... It's only when you make it my problem that I care. This is kind of unfortunate. I don't know if this is gonna work. I think they can actually still summon the thing. I think I'm going to get to... I'm gonna miss my opportunity to shuffle stuff with this. Yeah, there was actually a kid at my elementary school when I was a small flag bearer. And this kid... I actually think I can do this now. Thought it was pertinent to stomp on an anthill. And I was like it's not like I have an affinity for bugs, right? Like Rance is kind of suggesting with his thing. But also I think like cruelty against things that are smaller than you is kind of like messed up. And is like a very big no-go. And I'm not a huge fan of that. So I got in a bit of a scuffle with this guy because he was stomping on an anthill and started to beat him up because he was being a punk. And I think I remember getting in trouble for it with not explicitly high repercussions. Because when I explained to the teacher that this person was literally like, yeah, literally like willful hurting of animals is socio-behavior, yeah, basically. It's just like, that's not okay. Stop stomping on ants. No cool. Zero chill. Stop doing that. So, I think I, like, literally used all of my negates in all of the wrong places. I think. Because I don't know. I tried doing stuff. Oh, am I just getting, like, straight Zeused? I guess if I get Zeused, I'm pretty sad. It's unlucky. Oh, the sub's back. Maybe it was just a bug. Or if it's a different person. Hey, if you're new here and you would like your name to be in the bottom right, go ahead. Tell me. That can be arranged. But otherwise, welcome to House Lyria. Welcome, welcome. I know that is not your name, probably, assumably, but, you know. Thanks for subbing. Yep, that is a Zeus. Oh, they passed. That wasn't very smart of you. Okay. So what's interesting about this situation is I can actually, like, potentially do some interesting finagling here. Because Zeus is a monster effect, and Glass Souffle actually, like, prevents you from being affected by monster effects. Yep, there it is. So what we're gonna do here is our opponent activates Zeus. I will protect my Angeli. And then I should be okay to, like, continue comboing and doing everything. Not entirely sure what this other stuff that's going on is, but... yeah, if they're a kid and they're doing it, like, it's entirely possible that they have other problems, but, like, you know. That doesn't necessarily, like, excuse the action, right? It just, like, gives context to the action. I don't actually know what to do with this. It's like a kid who, like, accidentally burns down a building or whatever is still, like, responsible for minor... I actually don't know how it works now that I think about it, but, like, there's, like, a separate sect of, like, needing to take responsibility for that, right? Yeah, the hoot cake was in my hand, right? So I figured, like, I didn't want to spend my normal summon on it. Or, like, I was going to spend my normal summon on it anyways, so... Yeah, and while the severity is not, like, you know, burning down a building, it's not on the same degree. It's still, like... I felt like I was standing up for what I thought was correct. So this is really funny. But I'm kind of a gangster. Yeah, it's important to, like, have some degree of compassion and understanding, but, like, you know, sometimes they just want people to stop, you know, killing ants, dude. And when I'm, like, 10, my answer to that question is punch them in the face. You know what I mean? Crossed out Nibiru was pretty sick, gotta say. That was pretty sweet. All right. Ash my Madeline. Poor guy. Poor silly man, ashing the Madeline. Sometimes you can't understand the actions of others. Some people do things that are beyond your understanding, logic, or comprehension. I don't think too hard about that stuff, rather I just chill. Yeah, I mean, like, and... Right. To some degree, it's okay for you to just be, like, willfully ignorant or whatever. You can try your best to, like, understand things. Like, to whatever you want. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's totally within your reason to chill. Like, I'm not judging you. Right? So, like, sometimes I try to understand. And you can, like, make infinite excuses for people, too. But, like... Yeah, they made it... That's literally it. It's like, they made it my problem by when I asked them to stop, they continued stomping on the anthill. I think, actually, specifically, by the way, what they said was, like, they're just stupid ants. Not just, like... That, because, like, that sunk kind of deep for me. I need to focus. Just always contemplate that stuff. Lots of times figuring out why someone's angry makes things easier to deal with. Yeah, that's why I said, like, it's important to have, like, compassion and understanding and stuff, but also, like, stop. I learned to do that working retail. That's fair, man. You gotta be a little numb when you're working retail. Okay, we get the owl. We get the owl. And then the owl gets hand jelly. This gets our runny boy. Yeah, I don't think I've ever actually worked retail, but like as a when I worked as like a teacher, sometimes you deal with it, like, okay, it's actually really funny because like I really don't want to throw any of the parents under the bus because I think actually most of them were very like they were actually all fairly like reasonable and kind, which is super awesome because I think like being supportive when like learning music is super important. But some of them like didn't super understand like the like certain things. Can I bluff? I could, but I'm not going to. Like, I'm sorry, your child has some predisposition to not being very good at this instrument. Please ask them to practice more if you would like, or don't, because you probably also don't want to make them hate the instrument. But, you know, it's kind of like, sometimes it was a bit disconnected, so it's not really like abrasive feelings that I'm really like necessarily judging. It's like kind of a misunderstanding that like some people just aren't very good at what they're doing, and that's okay. And I still like encourage them if they're, especially if they're having fun and like they're, even if they're not really like learning anything, they're still experiencing what it's like to have kind of like music in your life, right? Yes and then no, I think. Which is less of like the abrasive feelings and more of the like, there's clearly a disconnect in understanding here and I need you to like get on the same page with me, and if you don't, then like that's kind of bad. It would be ideal for us to be on the same page here. All right. What is this? Dojo. Each time a 6 samurai normal summon or special summon, place 1 Bushido counter. You can send this card to the graveyard, special summon 1 6 samurai whose level is equal to the thing. I'm pretty sure I negate that. Yeah, I'm sorry your kid kinda bad, not gonna lie, Lar. It sucks because, like, I actually don't even think being, like, good is the point, you know what I mean? I think you can get a whole lot about, like, out of music education that has nothing to do with, like, being successful at your instrument. And I think it has a lot more to do with, like, self-discipline and, like, learning how to focus. Which can be hard for some people, but I'm saying, like, it's a good avenue for you to, like, learn things like focusing. Yeah, no, I get you. I would just, like, had, you know, thought in my brain. Like, at a convention, there's doctors, nurses, and CEOs that used to steal material. My boss would say, just let them take it, so I didn't stress out about it. Yikes. That's kind of yikes, if you ask me. They do not have responses to any of this. Yeah, it's really important that someone who's special needs. People kept gassing me up as a kid, trying not to hurt my feelings, so when Found the Truth Middle School crushed my spirits. Damn. Yeah, that's a, like, I don't know if this, like, resonates with what you're saying, but it's kind of like, it doesn't matter. You know what I mean? Like, if you're having, like, a good time experiencing the thing, I feel like that's more important, but for some people it is not. They are very results focused. And it's important to be results focused sometimes, but sometimes it is not. It still cannot interact with any of this. Here's a catch-22. The material costs like $300 a piece, but they had influence over the owners of the convention center, so we had to be yes people. That is, like, pretty actually yikes, my dude. I'm sorry you had to deal with that. What is this? So we're gonna shuffle away some stuff from the graveyard, because it sounds like they want to reanimate some stuff. I do not know what the correct things to shuffle away are, but we're just gonna choose some stuff. Said non-link monster, right? Non-link monster. From your hand. I actually think that's the correct one. No, it wasn't so bad. I got to see some drama like a soap opera. Someone working was so mad that they put a sign down their to flip them off. That's hilarious. Okay. So we sort of need to navigate. The fact that my opponent has a set card. But I think we're actually fine here. You're really ashing me, bro? I'm called by that. Stop that. No ash blossoming me. I heard someone was involved with a guy and his wife. They had a big fight. Damn. People are wild, dude. You know what I mean? Like, some people are just, like, straight up wildin'. Like, they're out here wildin', you know what I mean? I don't know if anyone knows what I mean, but I feel like people out here straight wildin'. I'm going second. It's actually kind of, ooh. Funny one was that they shut down the entire place because people refused to sit down and the fire marshal showed up. It's hilarious. It's like this giant hall where they show films and stuff. Ooh, 1 for 1. I'm assuming that this is good. I told them, but they gave me the stink eye. That's actually hilarious. Deep breath. Okay. Deep breaths. Deep breaths. Just have to focus. Just have to focus and play correctly. I can't detach to shuffle. I was gonna shuffle the graveyard, but I think we just go to battle and, you know. Let's fucking go, dude! I'm sorry, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is hard? Did anybody say that Yu-Gi-Oh! Was difficult? For any reason? Really weird how I had a 16-game win streak to top rank. Oh my goodness. Damn. Kinda cracked at this game. Kind of actually insane. Congrats, my guy. Thanks, dude. Holy moly. Sorry, I had to, like, really make sure I wasn't messing anything up there. I just shrugged and then the fire marshal was there. It's funny because there are grown people doing this stuff. Actually, one thing you learn is age just experience. Just because you experience doesn't mean you're grown. I know, but people like to say, oh, they're too young and naive to do stuff. And I'm like, bro, I work with people who are in their 50s who act like they're 5. I've seen it to use a lot of excuses and get away with stuff. That's why some old ladies act like high school girls. Seriously, one old lady, when cleaning the bathroom, had my sign up. Went to the bathroom, tried... What? What the heck? That's hyper yikes, dude. Yeah, they stone cold had nothing. I know, right? That was funny. Even You said it was the bluff, like the lightning storm to beat the feather duster. Yeah, that was pretty damn. But yeah, well, like, to be completely fair, by the way, I would like to mention this thing about, like, age and experience and stuff, is that, like, while it's true that people who, like, you know, they might experience a lot of things but not learn much, so they, like, act inappropriate, I do think that there is something to be said that, like, technically sometimes, if you haven't experienced something, right, you have a tougher time understanding what that thing is. So sometimes, like, it shouldn't be used as a fallacy to defend something like stupid, right? Like completely discrediting somebody because they're younger. Well, like, that's also not okay. Technically, sometimes, if you have taken your experience, right, and you're like only, let's say, 18 or whatever, and you've taken all your experience, and you still don't learn anything with that experience, then yes, technically you are still being young and naive. So, yeah, that's the issue I have. You said it exactly. Yeah. So, but what I'm saying specifically is that it actually has nothing to do with age at any age, right? It's just some people have a little more of it. And then technically when people are younger, sometimes they have a little less of it, but doesn't matter. If you do nothing with your experience, then that's just kind of on you. And then we give kids a pass because, like, obviously they're still, like, developing their brain and stuff, so whatever. All right. Thanks for joining me. I guess I'm not playing Yu-Gi-Oh anymore. I already hit top rank. What am I gonna do now? Grinding to top rank's supposed to be hard. You're supposed to, like... You know what I mean? Like, what is this? Easy peasy. How long did that even take us? Like, when did we start? At 5? It took us like 4 hours, dude. If you just win every game, then you're kind of cracked. I mean, like, I certainly got lucky in a lot of those games. I also went first a lot, and also I had very, very good hands. So, like, you know, I know it's like a 16-game win streak, and I could be super smug and be like, yo, I'm crazy cracked. But, like, I also just, like, played correctly, drew well, and sometimes my opponents bricked. So, like, you know, you just have to play long enough for that to actually happen. So, you know, open card packs if that's in this game. I don't know what to open, though. That's kind of the problem. I'm not really, like, building any decks. Thumbnail. What pack is Great Moth in? Oh, I'm connecting, apparently. Yo, I'll open a Great Moth pack to celebrate. I don't know why my Yu-Gi-Oh is connecting and deciding to not work. Let's reboot. Moth time? Hey, as well, welcome. I don't know if you've just kind of been chilling. It's cool. Okay. Master Duel Great Moth deck. I actually don't think there's a Great Moth deck on Master Duel. Master Duel. There's just no deck. Yeah, I was chilling and swelling. It's good. I legit can't find one. Alright, let's just... Okay, if we go to decks... ultimately... How do I search for cards that I want to craft? It's ultimate. Ultimate. Great. Great. It's an SR. Kableem. It didn't unlock a pack for me. Is it not part of a pack? It's from the Legacy pack. I'm not going to make any comments about what that means. The most dangerous monster in Yu-Gi-Oh! Alright, well, this is a whole bunch of opening basically nothing, but let's do it. What the heck? Alright. I actually think we're gonna open the entire rest of that stuff, but give me like 2 seconds, please. I'll be back in like 1 moment. Alright, sorry. I had to use the flag bearer's room for the last, like, 4 games, but I didn't want people to notice that A, I was on a very large win streak, and B, that I was, like, 3 or 2 or 1 games away from being plat 1. I kind of wanted to just, like, sneak my way in there, you know what I mean? I thought it would be better and more cathartic when I got to, like, pop off. Oh, are there no URs in this pack? What is this? Phoenix Gearfried? Oh, that's cute. It's a Trickstar. Oh, that's adorable. The old razzle dazzle. Open all these. Oh, there are URs. What would we get? Card of Fate? Each player chooses 1 card from their deck, and then each player combines it with 4 additional random cards chosen from their deck by their opponent, and then randomly selects one of those 5 cards to reveal and add to their hand. Shuffle the rest of the cards back into deck, you can only... What? What even is that? Also, fusionist. Practical. Is that a meme? Practical? Like practical? It's hilarious. I remember this card. Thought it was really cool. Never actually played it. Yo, Dark Scorpion Gorg the Strong? Look at this guy. Yu-Gi-Oh! Factor Fiction? It seemed like a weird gamble effect. It was like tutor for stuff, then like mix them up and add one of them to your hand. We've got Night Boy, World Chalice card. Just Desserts. I remember this card. What is this? Man, Magician of Faith, yo, my girl. Target a spell in your graveyard and add it back to your hand. So good. Very powerful. Oh god, I love all these like monster cards that look super jank. God, I love them. Magician of Faith, remember that card. Yeah. We're currently opening the Legacy pack. So there isn't really much viable, playable cards in here, but it's okay. Yo, Lightsworns? I've never seen this one. This one's cute. Blindly Loyal Goblin. Yo, I hated this card. Because I just couldn't beat an 1800 attack monster. Tilted me off the face of the planet. Oh my goodness. Show me like an armed dragon or something, dude. Neck Hunter? Mass Dragon! I was talking about this one! Yeah, so when it's destroyed by battle and sent to the graveyard, you can special summon a dragon monster from your deck. So this would either get Troop Dragon or Armed Dragon level 3. Kiryu, yo! I love this card. I never played it, but it looked so cool. Goblin looking like a Baki character. True. Alright. Keep going. Skip. The Despair Uranus. Terrible. Terrible. Pump King, the King of Ghosts. I remember this being an anime character. Octopus? What the heck? Which one? The Despair Uranus? What do you mean? What's wrong with Despair Uranus? I'm not laughing, you're laughing. If only it had in its name. Yeah, the in Despair Uranus. In the Despair Uranus. The Despair Uranus in. That's funny meme. Oh, it's adorable. Oh, I hear stomping. All right. Paradise Smasher? Oh, Paradise! That's so funny. Try Finger to spare Uranus. Alright. Okay, actually, you know what? I'm already streaming for way longer than I intended to, because I was kind of on a roll, so. But I actually wanted to, like, beat one NPC in Elden Ring. Because I think I'm strong enough to beat it now, and I think I'm willing to spend, like, maybe an hour trying to beat it. I don't think it should take too long, but I did want to beat it on stream, if anything. So I think I'm gonna load up Elden Ring in a second, but... I was thinking that I might, like, take a break and then go beat it or something. But, you know what? I think I'm done opening packs. We had more legacy tickets, but I think I'm gonna close this down. And retreat for this season and not needing to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Unless explicitly requested. Hey, and you know what? If you watched all the way here into the VOD just because you were fascinated by me destroying fools with cakes, you know... Oh my god, I went back into the game, that's hilarious. You know, let me know if you want me to play more cakes or something, or like play more Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't know. Because everyone else here is just kind of chilling. I think they just felt like chilling, but if you like very specifically were like, man, this person's cracked at this game. You want to watch me play more of them? Let me know. From Despair Uranus to Despair in Elden Ring. Yeah, basically. Play Great Moth deck. I would need to find one, but maybe. You know what I'm very sad about? Is that... So I kind of fixed the anti- or the easy cheat engine stuff with Elden Ring. Right? So I got to play online exactly one time. And then it went back to crashing my computer, so I had to refix it again so that it didn't launch with the easy anti-cheat. Feels bad, man. It's like I thought it was fixed, so when I launched it again, it literally crashed my computer. And it totally didn't crash my computer while I was in class listening to a lecture, when I wasn't expecting for my computer to crash. So that was kind of awkward. But, have you ever played Bakugan? Boy, do I have a story to tell you about Bakugan. I'm gonna preface it by saying I like Bakugan and think it's a cool idea. I always thought the, like, little unfolding people who become big dragons and stuff is, like, a very cool concept. But my friends tried to get into Bakugan, and I wasn't there. So, this is kind of like the newer stuff with the magnetic tray table and stuff. And they were trying to do this manual dexterity thing where you have to, like, flick it, right? You have to flick it so that it opens. Okay, fingers crossed, chat, that we don't need to, like, break the stream by changing the source. What was this? Come on. Where is it? It's not showing. It's really weird. Try doing this. Tab back into this. Maybe I have to delete the game source. So let's remove this. Add a new source. Please don't break my stream. Okay. There's Elden Ring. Alright, Elden Ring. Get in the box. Go under this. Sorry, but I have to reset everything. To fit it into the box. Okay, there we go. Okay, sorry about that. But, I wasn't looking into it. Also, players who want to kill Chaos in Final Fantasy Origins. That game's something else. I only knew about it because of VTuber, and they called the new Yu-Gi-Oh! It. Love everything I've seen of Final Fantasy Origins. Yeah, the game's funny. Meme plus kid. Okay, so, about this thing. Is this not playing anything? Hello? Do you like to work? Why is it so low? Where is my Elden Ring? Is that better? Okay, I think we're good. Okay, so I'm gonna try wrapping up this story so I can just get to, like, fighting this NPC. But my friends tried playing Bakugan. One of my friends tried to, like, get the Bakugan to open on the magnet, right? Failed. So, okay, they were like, yeah, that's fine. We're gonna try it again. They try for, like, the entire night to open one Bakugan. They are unable to do so. So they were like, yeah, you know what's gonna probably open this Bakugan? And they just, like, whipped it straight at the wall. And I think it opened. I think. But they were pretty tilted. Yeah, so real quick, I got some upgrades. Like having 2 heads. You know. Because this character doesn't have 2 heads, unless you want her to have 2 heads. In which case, you can go visit another timeline, and that's okay. But yeah, we got some cool armor. I explored some stuff. We got this. Fighting the jar people, not fun. Did not enjoy that. That took way too long. We got the jellyfish shield. So what I can do is I can actually buff this, right? And then I can buff this shield. And then bam, we got it. I should also mention one more thing. That'll be more apparent when we actually get to the other stream, because I imagine some other people may want to watch, but I am also now a Ranny the Witch simp, so, you know, that's cool. She's the witch with 4 hands, which means 2 times the hand holding. And that's very important to me. But now that we have all this new stuff, what we're going to do is we're going to try and beat this NPC. Because we were stuck here before. And I had a problem with that. D-Gen. Look, man. She's just cute. Not much else to say. And send this back down. Multitasking hand-holding. Yes. So I got this person to the top area. And then they disappeared. Or, like, they were unable to be managed. Thank you for the head pat. But I have a strategy this time. I'm going to apply the strategy and try to win. Wow, that's very unfortunate. Yep. Yep. So I kind of like realized that I set the narrative precedent previously that that I really wanted to get rid of this person. So I didn't feel it didn't feel right to me to beat her off stream. So I wanted to do it on stream. All right, next. But yeah, apparently it's like a really, really long quest line to do the Ranny stuff, and I'm very excited to do it, albeit I'm a little lost in it. Okay, so apparently you literally need to fight this person with long range. You, like, literally can't hit them without long range. So, my solution is I have throwing knives. And I will throw knives at them. It is time. Where are they? Where'd you go? But did that not hit you? No. Alright. If this doesn't work, we also want to... Like, you literally can't get up to them. So I need to somehow do it like this. We hit them one time. Oh! Oh, where are you teleporting to now? Huh, punk? That was a lot easier than I thought it was gonna be. I thought they were just gonna keep teleporting and stuff, and that would be a huge problem. But apparently, we're just sick at this game. That's all I wanted to do. That's literally it. It didn't feel right to beat her off stream. You know what I mean? Like, I felt like I needed to, like, get on stream to beat them. Like, no, not super duper high dramatic stakes or anything. Literally just, like, I wanted to share the experience of actually beating them. Friend jump at them? Yeah, we kind of, like, glomped them a little bit. Except I glomped them with my very large spear. So, just real quick, I want to show you that I am now officially 100% a simp. Because I definitely wasn't one before. Definitely, 100%. Zero simp was occurring previous. Uwu glomps you with my large spear. This is cursed. It's true, but also it's cursed. I can't fast travel out of here, right? Like, I'm traveling back to the entrance because I thought I can't fast travel. But maybe I can, and this is just silly. Sit. And we are going to go visit Ranny, who is probably sleeping, but... I must show you. Because we did all of this junk. Like, this area, there's a bunch of, like, spirit soldiers and stuff, and, like, we went all the way up here and met a giant blacksmith. That was pretty cool. We had a bunch of stuff. Did all of that. Did some stuff here. We finished exploring up here, because there was apparently an NPC fight here. So, a whole bunch of stuff to do there. But... Right? I mean, apparently having maiden power, so simps are true power. It's about the tenderness. The tenderness of the glomp? Alright, friends. It's time. Look. They're just sleeping. They've got 4 hands. That's a lot of hands. 2 times the hand holding. They're just sleeping. She was like, go do some stuff for me. Also, I'm asleep. Oh, wait, can I see her face? Let's see her face. Aww. Look at that. They're just a sleepy, immortal being. How cute is that? Very cute. Just gonna move the camera a little bit. Yeah. So that's about it. If you're here for whatever you want to consider gameplay is, thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. My multi-armed immortal wizard can't be this cute. Yeah, basically. Thanks for watching. Hope you have a good one. We have Elden Ring tomorrow. At 5, you think? I believe it is at 5. It may also need to be at 6, I'm not sure. It might actually be earlier now that I think about it. We'll find out. I'll find out tomorrow. There's some weird circumstances regarding that, but that's all I really wanted to do, was show you my new wife, Ranny, and also beat that one person, because I wanted to know what she dropped, and then we didn't really, like, get a chance to do that on stream because I was pretty weak. I don't know why I closed Elden Ring, because obviously I was going to reopen it, but... Okay. Turn the music. Was there anyone new here who would like a token? I don't know if anyone new actually showed up. I think it was just kind of the boys and girls, or whatever you would like to consider yourself and make yourself happy. Whatever works. But, let's take a look at the map. Here we are, the beings, the members of House Lyria. I really liked kind of the idea of calling, like, people the Vanguards, but it doesn't really have, like, a thematic tie-in. Guys and gals and other pals. Well said. So that was this stream. Put a stamp down. Bloop. There can only be one. I will Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel you, my friend. I will show my dedication by beating you in a children's card game. Tomorrow we are doing Elden Ring. And I just really wanted to check, did we have anybody else who I need to put down? I really don't think so. We got the crab. Oh, Sable? I think Sable isn't on here. There we go. I don't know if I forgot you from last time. The more it gets difficult to manage this, the more I think I'm going to move towards just, like, leaving them on there. Except for maybe the robot, which will be a hard toggle. An on or off, as it were. Alright. Is anyone else? Gato! It is cat. It's I'm suffering cat. You can't beat my moth fool. Just let me summon him and don't attack or play any cards to negate its abilities. You got it. Don't summon anything, don't attack, or play any cards to negate its abilities. Do you know what that means I can do, Rance? So I will permit you to summon them, I won't attack them, and I also will not play any cards that negate its abilities. And then I'll summon a Tiaramisu and shuffle it away. I let you summon them, I also didn't attack them, and I didn't play any cards negating its abilities, so, you know, works. When you play EDH for as long as I have, you start to get a knack for seeing loopholes and very long texts of, you can't do things. So, anyways, I think we put everyone on the board, so, you know, don't really have anything to update. This is also sort of like a guerrilla stream anyways. Playing guerrilla stream, but a guerrilla stream, nonetheless. So, what I'm gonna say is, thanks so much for watching, everyone. Thanks for hanging out. Really appreciate you being here, watching me actually crush fools. I did way better than I thought we were gonna do. Like, I super thought we were gonna play against, like, Adamanticipators or something and just, like, have to wait here in a 70-minute combo and then just, like, not win any games, but we kind of just popped off. Like, actually 16 win streak, did not lose a single game in Plat after I started winning. And we just, like, actually obliterated them. Kind of cracked. I hope that message gets to the people who need it. But, yeah, thanks everyone. Hope you have a good one. Stay cool, stay chill. And, I'll see y'all tomorrow, I suppose. That Dino Duel was actually, like, straight up insane. Even out of the games that I've played, that game was nuts. Like, ridiculous. Alright, goodbye, everyone. See you later. Goodbye. Oh, we froze. You know what that means. It's time to reload the flag. You better work this time, you spoo. There we go.